appointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you. That's why we vote tell you. But you fool us. You screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they don't have. They do not regard people that help them.
Three of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bwaka's administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Bwaka's administration. They care that happen. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka's administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Boy and walk away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to actual power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa, and I said that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bwaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun can reach yourself. Kun man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded outfits, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I'll put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I'll renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital Rosemont, small B road, all kinds of places. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, when I go, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God his glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed himself, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Monday edition of the closing argument. We are glad to be back to see a new week. And I am Jerome Gayman. I am your host as usual. We are here to discuss Mama Liberia, share this show, let everybody know that we are on, have your say. Don't let the entire show go by without you getting involved and doing your part to make Liberia better. That's why we are here. You have to make Liberia better, not by shutting down, but by being actively involved in the discussions of current events and everything else that affects Liberia and the people. Dwight Port, great gentleman, great patriot, great professional gentleman, health practitioner, cares for Liberia, advocate for Liberia everywhere. Thank you very much, sir, for your support. Thank you very much for your work. Thank you very much for being kind to our Liberian people, giving those voiceless people voice in the healthcare industry. Thank you for your work. Before we get into politics and current event, I want to send my apology and condolences to all the Messi supporters and fans out there. My brother in Buchanan, Grand Bassa County, is a die-hard Barcelonian fan and a worshiper of Messi. I told all my nephews and nieces that yesterday and today, nobody should go to his house because he would be in a bad mood. I was in Liberia in January and we went to visit, and Barcelona has lost. And he was so upset. He told all the young men who support Real Madrid to get out. He said, all the people who support Real Madrid, and you know, I support Martin Barrow and I support Real Madrid. So I'm a Ronaldo man. He said, all the Madrid fans should get out of his house. This is how hard this guy is when it comes to Lionel Messi. And I'm in South Florida where, you know, I'm a Miami Heat fan, I'm a Miami Dolphin fan, I'm an Inter Miami soccer fan, and here we support Messi and everybody else. But when it comes to the World Cup, we do not support Argentina, the most racist team on the planet. The most racist people on the planet. As a man with a loud voice that commands the world stage, you think Messi may come up one day and say, on behalf of the people of Argentina, we are not racist. I condemn anyone who calls a black person monkey or throw bananas at them. We will not accept it. It is not us. Messi have done neither. In Liberia and in our heritage, we say silent means consent. Former President Myean is on the international stage representing FIFA in the eradication of racism in soccer. Former President Myean was a victim during his days in the Premier League, play in Europe. As dark as he is, his abuse and the abuse of people like him was even worse. He endured that and became the only Ballon d'Or winner in Africa. So Africa, FIFA did the right thing by choosing him to be the face of anti-racism. But making President Myean, or former President Myean, the face of anti-racism in FIFA is not enough. The way to stop racism is to fund soccer academies in Africa to have our young men and women perform at the optimum. When African teams begin to win and challenge for the World Cup, then we can now make demand as to what it is that we want, what we need, and when we want it, and how we want it. I want to salute Cape Verde. Because of you, Cape Verde, the World Cup is now going to be expanded to 64 teams. Africa may have 4 or 5 more new teams because of Cape Verde. And this reminds me of the great Cameroonian soccer player Raja Mela. What he did for Cameroon and Africa in the 80s made the whole world to open their eyes to African soccer and say, Africa deserves more than 4 teams. In this World Cup, we showcased 10 African teams. With the expansion coming, in 2030, we may just have 15 teams representing because of people like Roger Miller and a small country from the west coast of Africa called Cape Verde. When the opportunity is expanded, everybody has the power and the right to compete. When Africa begins to win consistently, then we can now make our demands and say the club should be held in Africa. African people should be the president of FIFA. We should set the tone. But like they say in war, to the winners goes or go the spoils. Spain can make demand because they are world champions. Argentina can make demand because they are former world champions. Can the African continent make a demand because we have won? No, we do not have a history of winning or winning it all. Do our leaders have the wherewithal and the vision to say we are going to build state-of-the-art stadiums and maintain them and keep our cities clean to be inviting to guests, international guests? Down here in Miami, where we are, the economic boom from the World Cup is unimaginable. Hotels, the increase in the hotel room was 200%. So if you were coming to a little motel that you used to pay $200, watch out, you are going to be paying close to $300, $400, $600 a night. Restaurants, bars, the beaches, you name it, money flowing everywhere. And those that were fortunate to go to one of the best stadiums of all, the Hard Rock in Miami, if you saw the technology, the quality in that stadium, the government invested over $1 billion in putting that stadium together. And in one World Cup, they got their money back and more. Tourism, the attractiveness of the city, the people, the gateway to South and Central America and the Caribbean, home of Messi. So if you were supporting Argentina and you were in Africa, Liberia in particular, I want to send my condolences to you. Messi may have well retired. This may have well been his last World Cup. When he returns to the next World Cup, he will be 43, going 44. Is that possible? We can't tell, but we can say he had a great time. He's a great soccer player, great accomplished young man, but he's from a racist country, and I want to believe, say he didn't speak up. against racism in his country. I think Messi himself is a racist. That's my talking point. Let me welcome the gentleman from Monrovia, Liberia, Myean D. Torgbean, our studio producer. This is the guy who does all the magic behind the scene. Welcome, Myean.
Thank you all so much, Mr. Gayman. It's a pleasure being here again on a Monday evening from our end here in Pinzville. Is exactly 21 minutes past 9 o'clock here. So it's a pleasure being here after a long day of work and then back in studio to control the show and do all the work. It's a pleasure being here.
Thank you very much. And to our friends, 87.9 FM, Freedom FM, downtown Monrovia. We got a young man by the name of Junkies Morris, hail from the great county of Myean. Peabody in particular, welcome, Junkies.
Good evening from our end here in Liberia. Mr. Gayman and everyone in the diaspora, and good evening to our many listeners in Radio Land. And all of our supporters, our haters, those who criticize, and those who give recommendations that are positive to moving this show forward. I want to say welcome to the platform, and this is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9. And my name is Junkies Morris, and welcome to this brand new 26-week edition of the program, The Closing Argument, here on Freedom FM 87.9. Back to you, Mr. Gayman.
Thank you very much, and to all of our friends on our parent company, parent radio, Truth FM 96.1. If you are in Grand Bassa County, I say welcome to you. Maryland County, Bomi, Monserrato, Magibi, welcome. And if you are from Lofa, we say welcome. We know we got some folks from Nimba County. They're great people of Nimba County. Welcome. Bavois. There you go. Come on here. We are the children of the future. So these young men and women continues to come on here to discuss Liberia because the future belongs to them. We will bequeath this nation onto them. This is why we keep saying, get involved. Don't be tired. Dopoh Port has done his part. He has lived his life. He has accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish. So now he's going to turn that over to you. But the question is, to whom are we turning this country? To whom are we going to bequeath this nation? The last time we had an election, 15 senators went to the pool, 13 were rejected. Only 2 came back. I think those 2 were, they were Prince Johnson and Yomli Kanga Lawrence, I want to believe, or somebody else.
Bomi County Senator also came back.
Yes, and we were jubilant. Said yes, they have clean house. Things are going to change in Liberia. Finally, Liberian people got it. Not knowing we were replacing some of the worst human beings and bring in the old Congo people say Western people. We were bringing in. We had just jumped from the fire right into the frying pan. You clean house, you thought you had cleaned out the garbage, and the more garbage you clean out, the more garbage you come in. So when I put my foot RIA, you can arrest me for contempt. But that's how I feel. In my opinion, we thought we clean house. Let me welcome the great Henry Peabody. Dr. Peabody, welcome.
Good to see you, Mr. Gayman. Good to see everybody here today. It's good to be back. Been traveling a lot over the weekend, and Tony, man, my son, been traveling a lot for basketball. So at least everything is done now. Dr.
Peabody, be careful as you speak, because That party that was in Rhode Island was not easy. It was not Trenton, New Jersey, South Jersey.
It was Tomalin nephew graduated. So when I got back from Richmond yesterday, I drove up to Trenton. His nephew graduated yesterday. But it's been yeah, it was yeah. I drove up when I got home yesterday. Like, let me go and check out what's going on in Trenton. You know,
okay,
so
good.
But it's good to be back. The basketball season over now, so at least I got some time.
Good. And that's what makes you a good father, because we say work without play makes Jack something else. We won't go there, but yes. Listen, I used to coach AAU. My children, all 4 of my kids play AAU ball, so we're traveling all over the country. Yeah. So I know how expensive it is.
Oh yeah, it's very expensive.
Have a child in AAU to travel, it is not easy. Tournament fee, hotels, transportation, fuel, meal, you name it. It's expensive, but
very expensive. It worth it though, you know.
Absolutely, it is worth it. Yeah. You can't beat it. You spend more time with your children. It's bonding and all of that. But let me go through what we have. We're going to be talking about today, and these are great topics. If we go through all of them, fine. If not, as we'll say, former Finance Minister of Development Planning Samuel D. Toya have accused VP Kuhn of ordering the judge to overturn the acquittal vows to reject a political trial. The NHA workers staged a go slow action, said President Walker's 600 housing unit project that he promised has stalled. They demand action against the managing director if it was for real. A missing gun and a war of insults has swallowed. The only question that actually matters, who owns the $19 million cocaine? And why won't anyone say? 6 weeks into this, both the police chief and the man leading the protest against him are asking Liberia to simply trust them. Neither has they earned that respect. Former President Weah Chief of Protocol Fina Bono says she has learned a lesson as she claims that her own people wanted her to go to jail. She accusing her fellow citizens. A violent land dispute in Battery Factory, Jamaica Road. Communities have reunited call for comprehensive land reform. Months after former President Ellen Johnson urged stronger government action to address Liberia's long-standing land ownership crisis. Freeman, presidential candidate, called Walker a drug peddler. Demand answer for the $19.21 million drug case. Their case is not going away. I don't care what they do. Speaker Kuhn announces $7 million Chinese support for the Capitol Annex. He said they are getting ready to add on 16 more seats, and they need to expand the Capitol building to make way for the new incoming lawmakers. President Walker joins West African leaders at the 69 ECOWAS Summit, signed 3 landmark regional agreements. Away from Liberia, Basaru Faye has been elected as the new chairman of ECOWAS, Authority of Head of State and Government. Julius Mala Bio campaigned for another year, meaning his second term to be ECOWAS chairman failed miserably. We will discuss that. The Daily Observer said Liberia to lift ban on FGM. This is a disgrace. Few months ago, they were talking about banning FGM, and we're happy now. Myean is what's his name? The new Interior Minister said they will lift the ban and they will begin to mutilate women again. That's terrible. The more we think we have going forward, we go backward. University of Liberia paralyzed our faculty and staff, shut down campuses, passed no vote of confidence in the new president of the university. Indicted former aide to Liberia's ex-president, Weah accused his own allies of wanting her to go to jail. Front Page Africa said protest leader Mobile Molu takes police chief to task over the gun, alleged seized weapon. Does that belong to the police? Actually, it belongs to the ERU officer that went undercover. From Rodney C.A., he writes, Yeke's expulsion tests free speech commitment. What are the odds he returns to the legislature? We will touch that a little bit. Germany, BMZ, and the weather now donates vehicle, 4 motorcycles to CHAP to strengthen climate resilient rice production. Tue accuses VP Coon of pressuring George to reverse acquittal ahead of the key. And then again, Rodney C.A., Liberia's $19 million cocaine case become a test for Waka's legacy. These are the topics we'll be discussing today as we move on. A lot on our plate, a lot on the table, a lot happening in Liberia. But one thing that is not going away, we are not going to allow the drug issues to be swept under the carpet by creating fake stories. We want to know who owns the drugs. How did the drug get into the country? Which port of entry? How did it get into the country? Who supervised it? Who gave them the security? Who gave them the cover? We would continue to ask these questions until they are answered. Let me welcome junkies. Welcome. Identify your station. Welcome your folks. And let's recognize some of your folks while we get ready to rock and roll.
Yes, and so this is Freedom FM broadcasting on the frequency 87.9, and keep following for our many listeners out there in Radio Land, those following us via our live stream, Facebook, our YouTube channel, and whatever means you are using to follow us. This is the closing argument on Freedom FM 87.9. I'm Junkies Morris. Here anchoring Honorable Jerome Gayman is on tonight. Honorable Dr. Henry Peabody is on as one of our panelists, and our producer here from True FM, Myean Torgbean, is also on, and hope to have other panelists joining us tonight on the show. Basically, Mr. Gayman has recognized a few individuals that are following here live. There is this issue that I did not see on our menu that I want to inject. The issue of Liberians that were repatriated back to Liberia voluntarily. They were being, how they're being treated and what's going on there. There are some detailed SSs I'm getting from there, so I think it will be also prudent we chip on that, so that Liberians have an understanding as to what's going on with them, because since their arrival, it was just happiness, and the strenuous time is not known to the public. So I think we will also need to expound on that for Liberians to know the fellow Liberians that voluntarily came back to the country are being taken care of, particularly by the LRRC, the Liberia Refugee Repatriation and Resettlement Commission. Yeah, so quickly, I recognize our follower here via our live stream. Prince Mesa is following. Prince Mesa is here following. Dwight Dubai Port is following. Harrington Toad Jr. is following. And all of you following via the radio. Session Harris, all of you, welcome to the show. This is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9. Junkies Morris, and back to you, Honorable Gayman, for control.
Thank you very much, guys. We may have gone to press. A lot of things may have happened behind the scene. Let us know what's happening. Send your comment. Put it in the comment section. We will look at it. When it's breaking news, we will go to it. What we will not go to will be lies and personal attacks. But if the source is real, if anything happened in your neck of the woods, let us know where you're tuning in from so we can send a shout out to your community. If you are from Grand Bassa County, let us know where you are tuning in from. If you are from Nimba, let us know where in Nimba. so we can send a shout out to our friends. You see, Mr. Toll Jr. said he's in Upper Carwell. So all of our friends in Upper Carwell, you got a rep over here, and we will say shout out to Upper Carwell. Dr. Peabody, we have here, first thing on here is the former Finance Minister and Development Planning, Samuel D. Tues Jr. has accused the Vice President, Jeremiah Kwan, of directing Criminal Code C, George Osmani Fakai, to overturn the jury's verdict acquitting him in a high-profile economic sabotage case, escalating political tension ahead of the court's expected ruling. Wow. In the Lancet statement posted on his Facebook page on Monday, which is today, Tues alleged that Vice President Kwan instructed the judge to set aside the jury's not guilty verdict on what he described as bogus and spurious allegations of jury misconduct, despite claiming that the judge had found no evidence linking him or his lawyer to any wrongdoing. Dr. Peabody, this other case is just like the drug case; it's not going away.
Nope. The vice president again, vice president in another saga. Look, to give it in the first place, the Judge Fakai should have not agreed to take up a case like that. You know, I think that's an abuse of the justice system. You know, if this man was found not guilty, and then people come back and say, "Oh no, the man tempered the jury, 1 or 2 persons," but you have, I think, 7 others who have voted to acquit this man. What are you guys so mad that you're going to abuse the law? Are you hate Samuel Tues so much until you're going to abuse the law and make sure that he go to jail anyhow, even though he's not guilty, according to the jury? When the judge sat there and read in court, they asked each member of the jury panel, "Did you agree with the decision?" They said yes. The judge asked everybody, "Did anybody coerce you or do something to?" No, it was a unanimous decision. And then you come back and say the judge dismissed the case. Samuel Tues was a free man to get a court order and leave. And then these nincompoops come back and said that the man kind of temper with the jury and stuff like that. So y'all want to have a whole new case. Right in the news today that some members, official government, the both sides, some say, "Hey, don't do this. It's very bad for the Liberia justice system." The others are saying, "No, let's do it." It's like they're coming out with their own emotion. We got to jail him by force. So what are you going to waste all government resources? My question here, these judges, I mean, do you really understand the law? Do you know the law of Liberia? Even if it's not the law of Liberia, universally, you should know that when a jury acquits somebody in the court, a competent jurisdiction, then I'm not a lawyer, but that's the end of the case. We see it all here in the U.S. Once those folks are not acquitted, the case is over. Except it was a hung jury and stuff like that, then you can say, you know what? Well, the jury don't make a decision, then you can go back and say, hey, we'll retry this case. But in the case of Samuel Tues, I think, look, man, I don't know, but I think, like I said, Vice President Kwan needs to chill. He's involved into a lot of things, and he could get into trouble himself. He's involved into a lot of things, and I don't think Samuel Tues will just come up and make up a lie on the vice president. They were very, very good friends. They were very cool. Okay, so what would Samuel Tues get from lying on the vice president? I don't know what's the truth here. I can't make a decision. I can't say it's true or it's not true. But my point is, why would Samuel Tues want to lie on the vice president? Why would he want to say that? Why are the government official forcing themselves that have nothing to do with some of the justice system? Why are they forcing themselves there, telling the judge what to do? So you don't have an independent judge in our country. With a given, unfortunately, you don't have somebody who's independent who can actually see the law for the law. Okay, you don't have it, so it's almost impossible for anybody to get free and fair hearing in that country if you have a case, and it makes it very, very scary. As in Liberia, you can never have a free and fair hearing because the judges, they are buyers. Government officials are meddling in the affairs of the justice system. People coming from the house, and they're messing in the judicial system. So executive is controlling the judicial system. So I mean, it's sad. You cannot have any. So it's very scary for folks going to Liberia, because you go to Liberia and something happening, you almost can get in the problem because you don't have the justice system not transparent at all. And I think it's bad what they are doing to Samuel Pewee. They need to let this go. They went in there, they didn't plead their case well, and they could not win Samuel Pewee. Let this man go. Stop treating him like that. That is wrong. It's wrong.
Well, guys, in the arrest agenda, one of the R there is for the rule of law. But you cannot, and I'm going to use the football analogy here. You can, when the game is over, when the referee blows the final whistle, you can't continue playing the game until you score. You can't say we play the game until we win. You keep playing the game over and over and over until you win. That is not how the justice system is supposed to work. That's not how it works. But Liberia is a different case. Let me go to Junkies there. Let me go to Myean. What are people saying on the ground? You are on the ground. You cover all the stories. What are people thinking? What are they saying about this case?
Okay, Mr. Gayman, there are a lot of statements from Liberia as it relates to Samuel Pewee case. So many Liberians were concerned after the Supreme Court or the Criminal Court came up with that ruling that the former finance minister was not found guilty, along with I think 2 or 3 others that were found guilty. And then Liberians were sure that they would move up to the next level. But coming back to understand that this first started that a jury temporary was occurred during that process. And all of the juries that were in, they all accepted that whatever that happened was not true. So coming back again for another trial, which is on tomorrow, Liberians are not concerned, and many Liberians will say they want the former finance minister Samuel Pewee to be a political prisoner, because if you see the former finance minister in the CDC, he stands a high position just right beside the former president George Weah. So looking at the former finance minister, to put him in jail, it would be a big morale, or it would be something like an edge for United Party government to see how best they can maneuver that way comes 2029 election. Because Liberians are now saying with this issue confronting serious questions about justice, governance, corruption, and public accountability. And also there are too many things going on in Liberia. We saw like many Liberians say the former chief of protocol. Also, tomorrow they will be having a trial on her case because they deny her bond that was filed, and then the judge said on tomorrow they will see how best they can review the next bond that will be filed at the court. So this is something that almost all the key hierarchies, the style of the CDC government is like a wish hunt. That's what many Liberians are now saying. But if the former finance minister went through the process at the first time and then he was not found guilty, it's pretty enough that we move on to the next level. But coming back to this, I think many Liberians will see it to be a wish hunt to the former finance minister, most especially the CDC-led government, the former CDC-led government that were in power during that time.
Thank you. Let me go to Junkies Morris. Junkies Morris, we just came from the World Cup. So we're going to use the football analogy. We will keep playing the game until Messi score one goal to equalize. We will keep playing this game. The whistle, we will not blow the whistle. We just keep playing until he scores. It looks like that's what's going on. We are not going to let the kids go until the government win one.
Yeah, until we put it into it, you know.
And I think you hit the nail on the head. To be honest, it is pushing to the limit, to the extent that we as a country could be disgraced, because the entire world is watching in full glare, and these guys are really set and prepared to damage the image of our country, and we will not allow that, because Liberia belongs to every one of us. Having positions are just privileges that God Himself endowed on all of us. It is time that we have those privileges to our disposal. So when we have them, it is good we use them in the rightful direction. Then posterity can judge us with kindness. But when we will have such a Janjaweed arrangement, look, Mr. Gayman, Dr. Peabody, Myean, it is frustrating to see the government, blatantly wish hunting a former public official who, in fact, if you accuse him of any wrongdoing, you've already adjudicated whatever allegation that was placed on the head of this individual. And the law be the law, he had been set a free man. And you are just particular on this individual alone. And there are other cases that if you do a perfect critical analysis with our bias, with nationalistic concern, you will understand that the government is witch hunting Mr. Samuel Pewee. Former Minister Samuel Pewee is being witch hunted because Madam Kehleboe Gongloe, after she was very pardoned from the court, is raining praises on people of prestige, people that are at the echelon of power. That is to say, she was free on their orders. You see, so Madam Kehleboe rather is telling us that when you play to the wings and caprices of the Unity Party-led government and their people, headed by Mr. Bwaka and Vice President Kun, if you are a thief, or if they even call you thief, and even evidence is available, it will be overturned in your favor because you sing praises to them and you surrender yourself to them and you are doing the biddings. That's why you heard Madam Kehleboe Gongloe, who the CDC made popular and Liberians, some of them call her rescue mother, is coming out and saying that her own people wanted her to go to jail. Do you see the suspicion in what this government is doing? So for once, I'm coming, the government is only proving that Samuel Pewee is a political existential threat for their re-election 2029. So by all costs, Samuel Pewee should be nailed. By all costs, he should be bundled in one corner. By all costs, Samuel Pewee should be attired in that soft beach paraphernalia so that it will be recorded in history that Bwaka administration sent former Minister Samuel Pewee to jail since they perceive him to be the forerunner of the CDC intellectual or arm. So I want to say, these things led to carnage. These kinds of Kurukaya and outside extrajudicial activities led to us going at each other's throats just few years ago. These same things led to our country still debating water and electricity. When you just cross the Ivorian border, you do not discuss water and electricity. But on our side here, on the big brother, we are here grumbling and murmuring over the provision of water and access to electricity. Because of these same things, you make other people vex because they don't have the power, the grudge remain in them, and when anything sparks up, those are the people who inflame those bad things that will carry us behind instead of extinguishing harmful things that are ahead of us. So we have to be careful how we treat one another. The vice president has been accused on multiple occasions of being involved with almost everything that is happening bad in the Unity Party-led government. The vice president was involved with the yellow machine situation that is still in Tata. The vice president was involved with the issue, allegedly, with the issue of removing former Speaker Fonatikofa. The vice president was also allegedly involved with the removal of former Representative Yeke Koruba. The vice president name is even included in the names that are attached to the $19+ million drug bust. This same vice president is the same individual that is being accused by the former Minister of Finance of arm twisting George Feka, and they are passing on decisions at the executive level, manipulating and arm twisting the judiciary to carry out their biddings, which is wrong, is dangerous, is an existential threat to our democracy, and all of us should be concerned, because if one person is unsafe, all of us will not have security. So we need to do the right thing for all of us to live here in peace, harmony, and security, unity. Let us not be additionally dividing the country. When other people did it, then we come, we think we can do it more. No. This is time to bring the country together. The vice president will need to dwindle his rhetorics. The vice president will need to slow down how he's moving. He's still a young man. It is privileged that he's occupying that position. I think that position, coping with that office, you will need to take your time and you need to be meticulous, because you need people to guide you along the way. You don't take part in everything. As a vice president, if you read Article 51, it provides for the vice president to assist the president in the discharge of his or her duty, not for the vice president to wanting to be ubiquitous, to be found everywhere. That attitude will have to slow down, and the vice president will need to give the office of president chance to function, because it was the office of president that the people of Liberia was looking at. That was why they gave power to Unity Party, not the vice president, who is little known. Back to you, Mr. Gayman.
Thank you very much. Well said. We are talking about the constitutional article that clearly defines the responsibilities of the vice president. Dr. Peabody, with this kind of attitude of practically trying to get rid of the opposition before 2029, what does that say to the likes of Cummings, to anybody else who has some ambition about the position. It looks like Jeremiah Kun is the Prime Minister of Liberia, and he will not stop anywhere until he gets rid of everybody that he sees a threat to the re-election.
Well, but we saw here when Speaker Kofa talked about auditing the House, they form a gang on him and remove him. They did everything possible. They fought him to the highest level and did everything. And he said, I can't fight them, And so at the end of the day, he had to give in. And that's what we're seeing, because firstly, our freedom of speech has been squashed. You can no more have a freedom of speech in that country. We saw Yeke, how they removed Yeke, even though I don't agree with everything he does, but the manner in which he was removed was totally unconstitutional, because even the Supreme Court even tried to put a hold on that gathering for that vote, and it still disobeyed the Supreme Court. It went ahead and did it, and Yeke had to petition the full bench. So we have a group of ruthless people. They don't care about the law of the country. And now you the vice president, you want to lead that country. You want to be president of Liberia. Is that how you're going to start? Is that how you're going to leave? Do you think Liberia people are going to gain confidence in you like that to say they're going to vote for you if you're into everything? I mean, Junkie's note here. Everything the vice president, the vice president, even the very women pay talk about the vice president behind his remover. So and everybody been saying it. And as I said, Vice President Kun need to chill. I mean, you can't be all over the place. Your name can be in everything. People will see you as the bad person. They will see you as the person involved. I mean, we know you want to be president. You're a heartbeat away from the president or presidency. But is that how you're going to gain the trust of Liberian people to vote for you? Is that how you're going to gain the presidency when you put your hand in everything? Everything, the vice president, everywhere here, Jeremiah Kun. The old man don't have the energy to do much. So it's like Jeremiah Kun is slowly practicing to be the next president of Liberia. And because Omer Boga don't have the energy. I saw him in Freetown trying to even cut the ribbon. He couldn't even stand up straight to cut the ribbon in that place in Freetown. So I don't know what's going on. The old man is old. Realistically, he's old. And the vice president said, you know what, I'm going to take the lead. It's like he just have given Jeremiah Kun. I don't know whether they have any debriefing or they have conversation, but this is just too much. Everything. And I mean, again, why would Samuel 12 want to make a lie on him? Why would Samuel 12 want to do that? But what they are doing to 12 is totally wrong. How they're treating this man. They are totally weaponizing the justice system. They are weaponizing it. What the executive want is what the rule, the judges and everybody on the president, which is wrong. This case should have been done. 12 case should have been done a long time ago. It's done. So then why are you trying to open a new case because you just want to see this man in jail? If you guys were not reckless, if you have done your due diligence, you probably would have won the case. But they were all reckless. You had the prosecutor will come up on Facebook and talk nonsense all day. Now he can't even provide the evidence in the court. But when he get out there, he will open his mouth and just talk all day, that as if he knew what he had won the case already, then no way 12 will be free. And he's citing the court. After a disgraceful loss, then you want to come back and try to drag this man into court. I think it's bad for the country. It's bad. The vice president, again, my friend, Jeremiah Kun, I think you need to chill, Mr. Vice President. You really need to chill.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Liberia's 179th birthday is coming up July 26, 2026. We have a lot of employees on the ground, our reporters, our producers. We have partnership with other radio stations, and we have employees on the ground. And twice a year, we usually do a little fundraiser to put put a smile on the faces of our employees and their families. So we are appealing to you for a little donation. I won't say little donation, because whatever you send is going directly to our employees on the ground, and we evenly share it. We are not taking our any administrative fees. Whatever fees that will be deducted will be what we get in Liberia, what Sendwave or whatever they take out of that. That's what they take. So please do us a favor and donate to the closing argument one time for our employees on the ground. We have the young men and women. Yes, somebody texted me and wanted to know if we have women in our employ. Yes, we do have women. We want more, but yes, we have one that I know of that I met, interviewed. She's in our employ. So yes, we are trying all we can to make sure. And if you are familiar with some qualified women who are into journalism or love to be into journalism, they can approach us. We got more room for women. We have to treat them equally as we treat our male partners. So please do us a favor and do some contribution. When the number comes across, I'm going to read it to you. It says, happy 179th Independence Day, Liberia. As Liberians celebrate our nation's independence.
Hey, let me give I just wanted to say we got a $25 from one Mr. Bayou.
Okay.
He sent us $25. Yeah, Mr. Bayou.
Excellent. And I want to welcome Mr. Dara Bati, my own brother from New Jersey way back in the day. Thank you very much for tuning in, Dara. I met him in Puerto Rico. We went on a family vacation. I was, my wife and my children. We went to visit my son's, in-law. We went over there, had a great time. Hospitable people. Great place to be if you want to go on vacation and you want to be close to home culture-wise. Puerto Rico is where you need to be. It's a beautiful place. Thank you very much for tuning in, Dara. Let me welcome Honorable Victor Nagbe. Victor Nagbe, welcome to the show.
Hey, it is good to be back. Good to be with you guys. So, thank you very much. And let me say hi to our audience also. Thanks for joining us.
Talk to us. You are in Philadelphia. You're in the Philadelphia market. You are in Atlantic City, New Jersey. So you see, the reason I don't like people from Atlantic City, they can claim to be New Jerseyans, they can claim to be from the city of brotherly love, they can claim the whole tri-state area. So which one are you? Are you a chameleon? You're going to change color now? Because see, I'm looking at you, hopefully you don't change color. Who are you? Tell us. You from the Garden State, or you from the Keystone State?
Well, I benefit from both worlds. I'm a Philadelphian, and of course, I am on the resort, the Atlantic City. This is Vegas on steroid, they say.
Mm-hmm.
But the market and we had lots of the games happening here. The last game happened in Jersey North. Closer to New York, actually, than to Philadelphia. East Rutherford.
The biggest one.
The biggest one, yeah. East Rutherford. MetLife is the home of the Giants, even though they are a New York team. But they came out at the MetLife Stadium. And so the Philadelphia market this morning, on air here, they're talking pretty much close to 500,000 people. May have come in here from June 11th to July 19th to watch the game. So they're still tallying, the impact, but they believe the impact on the market here was good. We had a fan bill that was built specifically to host, the fans. So a lot of good time was had, and then up north, like we said, the final, the biggest sporting event in the whole world happened in Jersey, here in North Jersey, East Rutherford. So I think Jersey, Philadelphia, New York, probably even Connecticut, probably Maryland, Virginia. I think I think the impact may reverberate pretty much far and wide. So pretty soon we'll find out. But congratulations to Spain. They won it. I was rooting for Spain only because I put on my page that of all the 48 teams that played in the World Cup, only Argentina did not feature a black player of all the 48 teams. I mean, how racist can you be? So I didn't want them to take it, and I'm happy they didn't. Congratulations to one of the youngest players in the league, Lamine Yamal. Very young. I think he's going to enjoy this game. So it was pretty exciting watching. But I'm happy to be back with you guys, and we're back home, back to base.
Thank you, guys. We are going to be talking soccer a little bit more because the numbers are coming out in Miami. The month of Miami, hotels, restaurants, whatever it is, was locked down. I was hearing the FBI may want to even investigate because of the gouging that were going on. Hotels were at 200-300%. That's price gouging. When people are looking for a place to sleep because they're coming to the World Cup, or a little motel that used to cost $100, people are paying $300-400, and people didn't mind.
I mean, good luck with them. Good luck to them with that. I mean, I did right in front of our noses here. The transit authority here, from Philadelphia to New York. I think not Philadelphia. I forget where, but this thing that cost around $12.99 was being charged $150. Right on the transport. So on the market, I mean, starting even with FIFA themselves, I mean, the prices of these tickets, I mean, they were out of this world.
They were price gouging.
Exactly. So only that guys like Dr. Peabody could go and watch a live game. You and I would go.
It was really hard to depart it.
Oh yeah.
But we just
go ahead and justify.
Lifetime experience. It was tight. It was expensive. Still paying that credit card bill back.
but let's talk about the game. Listen, I've never seen a game where the shot were 20 shots to 0. How is that possible?
I tell you this, and maybe when Siafa and Robert, Tomalin, and they know the soccer more than some of us. They'll probably explain. I think Argentina came on the field they were doing a lot on the field, except taking shots at the goal. They were very aggressive to the Spanish players and very aggressive to even the Marshall officials. They just came to intimidate, I mean, imagine, I think they got 3 or 4 yellow cards and 1 red card. So they were too preoccupied with all the antics, the flopping. I mean, you saw the falling down here and there, all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, I was watching the start and I was saying, what? Sometimes you see 11 shots from Spain on shots on go 0. And nothing from Argentina. I think the goalkeeper from Spain may have got now more than 3 shots throughout the entire. I don't know, so I really can't explain what kind of tactic they came with. I think the formation they brought was 3-4-3-1, 3-4, 3-1-2-3 or something like that. But still, so let me leave it at that, people. But I was just as confused as I was watching, and I'm saying to myself, well, what kind of strategy these people came with today? So,
well, you see, Shafa, this guy has Argentina jersey on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, is Dr. Pewee, Dr. Peabody that has the Argentina baby navy blue, or I forgot.
I wear my polo T-shirt. If I would have made a selection, I would have made a selection for Spain. Definitely, Argentina is racist. I don't deal with racist teams.
Wow, Diggs, welcome to the show.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Jerome. Well, how you gentlemen doing today?
Yeah, but Honorable Diggs, they say you can lead a horse to the water, right? But the horse has to drink the water. FIFA did all they could to carry Argentina, and they did. They took them all, and they said, "Now we put you in the final. You gotta go and win it." And it was embarrassing. 18 shots to 0. When I look, I said, no, this has to be. This star got to be wrong. I got to be reading it. But no shot on goal. In one point, 20 to 0. Siafa, what happened?
Well, that's Argentina for you. Win ugly and celebrate. That was the intention. And I had it got away with Egypt, Cape Verde. All the games they played, they barely won the game. And if you look at that team in general, Messi is a great football player, but Messi learned his football in Spain. He didn't learn his football in Argentina, and so he was playing against people that he pretty much knew that tactic. The rest of the team was just to play dirty, get in your head, lose your cool, and win the game. You must give it to Spain, like guys like Lamine Yamal, 19 years old, the defender, 19 years old. They stuck to the game plan, rubbed them up. They just played the ball. And at the end of the day, football won. Spain saved football. That's how I look at it. Spain saved football. And you saw the video at the end of the game, the scuffle.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. The video, there's an assistant coach, Roberto Ayala, punching a Spanish player. So now it's in the hand of FIFA. Let's see what FIFA does about this. 1990, one of the worst World Cup finals before this one was 1990, Argentina and Germany. Go on YouTube and watch that thing. They are a dirty football team. South American football are just dirty with the exception of Brazil. And so FIFA has to address that. They knock down on African players, they knock down on African team. If that behavior was done by the African team, they would have questioned us every single thing that we've done in the World Cup. Oh, you think we need to have 10 of these guys coming every year, every 4 years? Well, these people been behaving like this from time immemorial, and they continue to get away with it. So let's see what FIFA does this time.
Great. Let me go to Junkies. Junkies, if you are watching the game, the South Americans have been calling the black people monkeys and throwing bananas at them, doing all that stuff. But the gentleman who literally did the assist, the Williams guy, right? Williams Jr. The ball was going outside, and he went and jumped as high as he could and laid the ball right on the foot of the guy who scored the goal. He had the best assist. How do you see with a divine intervention? The blackest of the black on the court.
But Jerome, guess what? Look at that play again. Look at the Argentine defender. He wasn't even playing the ball. He was trying to push William out of bounds.
Yes.
He was trying to push William out of bounds.
Junkies,
that's some of the games.
So his focus was not the object anymore.
No.
His focus was to in a condescending manner bring down and look down on that black kid who in your mind should not be on that pitch at that moment. Go be go. I think he turned the table. Just unfortunately, the team that whipped them was not an African team. So maybe they may not feel the kind of pain that the black people put in there yesterday. But I insist from a black man, especially that you people have always looked down on black people. You people saw black people over the years as less important human beings, as not being people equal to you, even though that God created everybody. So I think God did it right. That assist, even though the goal did not come from Nico Williams himself, but the fact that he was a playmaker, it was a clear indication that God moved from behind Argentina. Yeah, it was a clear indication that God moved from behind Argentina. Seriously, and it's frustrating that uh, a nation like Argentina, former colonies, that were colonized by smaller countries, will be so uh, uproar in their engagement with blacks. I think we all bear the blunt of colonialism, so we all needed to put our eyes together and work in line to build what have been left behind for hundreds of years. But to see them taking the same pattern of those who were the oppressors, they now that were being oppressed are trying to metamorphose into oppressors is wrong, and I think it's now a good thing for us to move forward as uh, people living on this earth. Because if you see the world now, the world have interconnected and intertwined, related, that we have become a one community to the extent what I'm saying right now on this platform is being heard by you people there in the US and other people all around the world. Even somewhere in Cambodia, people are listening right now. So that's how far the world have expanded to allow all of us to live in oneness. So I think that level of thinking, that small-mindedness, low thinking, and enclosed imagination will have to be erased. And I want to call on the former president of our country, who is now captaining the anti-race movement for FIFA. I think he has a lot to do because places like Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Argentina, El Salvador, all those places, Chile, you got serious issue there. And they themselves, the unfortunate part, they are now white. They are now white people. They themselves, they are now white. So that's the frustrating part about it. So you see, there are other people who think they are more whiter than them, and they themselves, they think that they are also superior races than us. And when we all cannot get together to get rid of this thing, it will just affect our younger generation and even the generation unborn. When we all can come together to fight, this only Armageddon that we allow everyone to live in peace and with a civilized environment. So I'm calling on the Argentines and particularly the South Americans, the people who used to do that racist thing, those fascist, Nazis people, they have changed. Your now people used to be suppressing. They're taking some of you from Guatemala to go on planting and banana plantation. You won't be selfish too and racist. You got to change it around. So I'm talking to you in Liberian way. Now the world, all of us living together, no selfishness business.
Let me bring you to this. Hold your thought right there. Honorable Nagbe. Let's look at now that the African player, the dark-skinned player, have proliferated on FIFA, right? Everywhere now, almost every team has a black team. All the teams in Europe, all the Premier League, they've all been dominated by African. Look, the more the African come to the fore, I think it's going to get worse because the white boys that used to dominate, they are saying is slipping. So this is their frustration, and it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah, I mean, look, the black race, we're blessed, and no one know why everybody else is trying to suppress us because, I mean, God blessed us. We come in their home, we dominate. Even the guys who remain on the continent. I mean, look at those teams that came off the continent itself. They did exceedingly well. I mean, we saw how, I can go ahead, DR Congo, Cape Verde, Senegal, Ivory Coast, all these teams. So I think African football has been the future, but I think now that they're finally allowing is the word I want to use, allowing us now to feature, more of our people. I understand the next World Cup they're contemplating expanding beyond the 48. So I think the more African teams they bring into the competition, we're going to change the face of the competition. Our teams, we just have to learn how to win and sustain, you know. But if you look at these teams, almost all the teams that did well, except for Argentina, they have, the black players were almost the face of those teams. England, France, all these teams, you bring.
Even Japan. Japan
Yeah.
had a black goalkeeper.
Exactly, So you bring even Lukaku or whatever, all of these people, they are of African descent. So I think the future of soccer, to me, I think it points towards Africa, in my opinion.
Well, Dr. Peabody, Dwight just put us some numbers that FIFA had announced that they have made $15 billion with that, and the numbers have not even come in. But $15 billion in little over 6 weeks. And you want to tell me, where else can you do this if the black people weren't there?
Yep. And the thing is, that's why they made the ticket excruciating high, so high, so that they can make extra money. They made money overnight. In a lot of countries, some countries the ticket was very cheap, like Mexico and other places. You could get a ticket for $400 and watch and sit in a very good spot on the field. But the thing is, FIFA is a money-making entity. That's what they are there for. They have made the money. The president was staying at Donald Trump Tower. He had offices and all rented there. He had a plane that fly him from one part to another for the game. I think he flew like 2 times a day to different parts to watch the game and all of that. I mean, FIFA is making the money, so why not spend it? But I think the thing is the game brought a lot of people together. One of the things I saw when I watched the Ghana game, I saw Croatian. They will come, they will sit with you, y'all will hug each other, y'all will talk, y'all will joke, and laugh and stuff like that. It brought that unity that we will not see anywhere around the world, that will not see easily from other countries and stuff like that. I mean, everybody was just in the mood supporting their country. You didn't see any real division. People were just going by the time, and they were just embracing and having fun and having drink. I remember one of the guys from Croatia, when I told him, I said, we're going to beat you 2-0, and then when they scored 1 goal, the guy came and lift me up. He said, nah, it was fun. Everybody came together, but we don't see this kind of love after the World Cup. Everything goes back, and stuff like that. But FIFA made the money. They don't know why the ticket was so high. They made the money. They made it. I mean, you paying a seat that costs maybe $100. You paying almost $1,500 for it. They made the money. They made it.
It's called demand and supply. That's why. Let me go to Shafa. Look, the greatest president on the planet Earth, Donald J. Trump, my president. What they used to say,
I'm taking a break. I
knew you were coming to take a break.
Listen. One of the things that they have always taught us when you are the MC, they say there are 2 people you don't get a microphone, so lawyers and preachers. Those 2 people, when you get them 1 minute. That's an hour you just take off your show. This president of FIFA knows this. Then you go bring Donald J. Trump on stage with you. Then you tell him to leave. Then he leaving.
Well, this is the second time happy. Also because this World Cup. So last year, FIFA did a dry run when they did the World Club Championship in the U.S. and they had Donald Trump doing the same thing too. But hey, the goal of FIFA was to have a successful tournament, and they had to play to his ego. So they did a dry one last year. I remember he was presenting the trophy to Chelsea too, and he was on the stage. Hey, if I'm gonna get this far, I might as well be in the picture. So he said it was funny yesterday. He gave the trophy. They tried to usher him out.
They trying to pull him off the stage.
But then guess what? A lot of the picture that FIFA posted, they kind of cropped that part, so he's not on the picture. I mean, overall, it was there was few hiccups with the Iranian team and all that stuff, and that Somalian referee. But I mean, overall, it was a very successful World Cup. Very. Financially, and I think the game of football or soccer, I think it has captivated the population of the United States now, because there's been a lot of discussion. Okay, so how U.S. like to be competitive. Yeah. So how can we be competitive? How can we be competitive? So let's see how it goes from here. And one of the greatest images from yesterday was Lamine Yamal and his little brother. You know what I mean? Almost like a little son, to him, little brother coming to feed, running around, celebrating. I mean, it was great that Spain won that game. I mean, if they are going the other way, it was going to be so unfair. We're going to be so unfair to the game of football. Because, I mean, you can't teach anybody to win that way. You can't teach any young group of kids to win that way. You teach them to get on the field, play your games, stick to your tactics, keep you cool, and the chips will fall in. And exactly what happened yesterday.
Well, let me welcome Sarah Dopoh. Sarah, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. I want to say hello to everyone. Hello to all of our followers in the comment section. Great discussion, especially on the game yesterday. Myself watched that game, and I was, rooting for Spain. Of course, those guys were on point. So I want to say bravo to them. And I don't know why I wasn't the person who was doing that, but anyway, I ate it.
Oh, listen.
That's the host. The the host.
Donald J. Trump, whether you like him or not, he is the president.
But you notice that's what the player they want to shake his hand.
That's good for you. That's what you saw. Like you want to see all kinds of stuff. You can see whatever you want to see. Donald J.
How the face swinging on the other side.
I was doing my Donald J. Trump dance. And people say get on the stage. Donald say, "Are you kidding me?"
That was so funny, but it was good. He was there because now he always want to be part of this kind of thing. So it was good. He was there, but. At the end of the day, I think some of the players were kind of uncomfortable, even shaking his hand.
Oh man, come on! What you are a Donald Trump?
That's hater. Just the truth, though. That's the truth.
The greatest fan of Donald Trump.
Yeah, look at the PLFA. You know what?
Donald Trump was doing his thing. Tomalin, Joe, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. Thank you. Good to be on the show. How everybody doing?
I think Tomalin the only man I was trying for Argentina that I know of.
No,
Argentina, of course, and our red card was unnecessary.
It was not unnecessary.
Was it?
No.
Was it? Did he break the law or what?
Let me explain myself.
Let's go to the law. Was the rule?
I understand.
No, let Tomalin explain yourself.
I understand that he got a yellow card first, but what? Now, what the man did, he just put the foot there, and the player intentionally did it. He flipped. Intentional. He flipped it to make it appear like the man hiding. He flipped. What he did, fake the injury, fake that foul. And
I disagree.
I mean, that's how I saw it.
Sure, let him talk. Go ahead.
And that was look. They did. I would agree.
So, Tom, let me tell you something. Tom, let me tell you something.
Let somebody read because he's a loser on here. Go ahead.
I agree that Spain played very well. They dominated most of the game, but that game was headed for 5 penalties. And
that's what you were hoping. That's what you were hoping for.
Yeah, because I found out that Argentina they were down 10, and they couldn't do much. They kept playing Messi foul. They were poor guy by easily.
Tomalin.
So,
Tomalin, let me tell you something.
Tomalin, it's a history now. History is being a champion. Congratulations for them. We move on.
Okay, Tomalin, let me tell you something. The yellow card he got, if the referee was going by the book, he would have gotten a second yellow card immediately. Yeah. Because his first yellow card was for clear dissent. And after he was given the yellow card, when he started clapping again to the referee, That was another offense. If the referee was going by the book, that would have been an immediate yellow. You are going to right away. So the referee let that one slide. So that, and when he came full speed to that guy,
Martinez saying again, they wouldn't have beaten Argentina.
But what was the game looking like before he got
one of the best defenders?
Who Martinez?
He and the goalkeeper were defending. They were playing.
Enzo.
You talking about Enzo that got the red card?
They couldn't even beat Cape Verde. Cape Verde couldn't even beat Cape Verde. Cape Verde the two teams I played yesterday. Then come on, man.
Come on. Listen.
I'll get Jerome 1 minute. So Tomalin, so before the red card, was the game even in play, or the game was still one-sided before the red card?
One-sided.
They were one-sided.
Okay, so the red card didn't make a difference because all they were doing, they were playing volleyball and kicking people.
It made a difference because now if you notice, Argentina they had a resort now to playing a packed with field. They were playing all the players when Messi was on top now.
But before the red card, it was the same thing that was happening.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, real quick, you see, Dwight, stop it. He said Donald J. Trump supported Argentina. That's why they lost. Let me go through. We got 30 minutes with Freedom FM. Let's open the line and get few opinions from those guys real quick. Then we can go back to talking our thing. But Dwight Paul, your hate for Donald J. Trump, the greatest president that ever walked the face of since 1847. Don't doubt that man. That's my homeboy. That's my boy. We both are from Buchanan. We're from Upper Buchanan, so don't mess with Donald J. Trump. A real man. Let's open the line, guys, and hear from our folks. You see, Sarah Dopoh, she's a nurse. All that overtime she's making, Donald Trump said no tax on overtime. Still, she don't like the man. What kind of people are these people? Go ahead, Junkie.
Jerome, before he take the call, let me ask Tomalin. In the first half of the game, McAllister came sliding with his 2 feet, raised on that guy, and he didn't even get a yellow card. You thought he should have gotten a yellow card?
Dangerous play.
That was defense. He played defense. He don't want to touch the guy.
Okay, I see why you support the Argentina. Arrest my case.
Somebody the man went for the ball. He didn't touch the man.
That's right.
You didn't touch the man? You want to see the video?
But watch the game.
Siafa, remember when me and Tomalin when we were playing, say you miss the ball, don't miss the ball.
Don't miss the ball. Yeah,
it's still man. Siafa, Junkie, let's go. Let's hear from your folks. You got about 27 minutes here before you leave. Want to give the people a chance to have a say so.
Okay, fellow listeners, this is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9, and we are here. Your panelists, Honorable Jerome Gayman, Honorable Dr. Peabody. You have all your panelists on tonight. I'm Junkies Morris here. I'm calling from Freedom FM 87.9. You can call us on those numbers 0776 104 104, 0776 104 104, 0886 500 104, 0886 500 104, and our diaspora callers can call us on +231 886 500 104, +231 886 500 104. This first call online, one, your name and where are you joining us from? This is the closing argument on Freedom FM 87.9.
Good evening, Junkie Morris.
Go ahead.
Good evening to my dear brother in the street. We are discussing Argentina and that of Spain.
Yeah.
Mr. Morris.
Yeah, go ahead.
For me, the game went in my interest. You know why it went in my interest? For both teams. What make you to be both teams? I will tell you the truth here. You know why you can't do? I'm a Barcelona fan. So anything better to Messi, the Real Madrid people can be jealousy that team. And we have 8 players from Barcelona that are playing for Spain. So we were for Spain, we were for Argentina. So anybody win in our case and me. So I enjoyed the game, but Argentina did not play like team that won the World Cup before, because they are concerned to be the underdog, because that is telling us that the Spanish football, the tiki-taka is more greater than any other football playing in any part of the world, because you can see those people, they took the ball from Argentina. Argentina could not see the ball. Messi said no because he grabbed from La Masia, the academy of.
Okay, we'll leave it there because of time. We'll take this call on line 2. Your name and where are you joining us from? Kindly lower your monitor. Hello? Go ahead quickly.
Yeah, first thing I was saying, bravo to Spain, because they very well. But Western school, Argentina started to perform. If they want to perform the way they perform, they're gonna get different things. They already no bravo to Spain.
Okay, we'll leave it there and go to line 3. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you joining us from? This is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9.
Yeah, I'm Ali F. calling my Barry, Mike Mechanic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, concerning the Argentina and Spain game, you know, the problem is that people don't understand Spain and Argentina details, because it was all Barcelona affair, because we share for Argentina because of Lionel Messi, and Lionel Messi is from Barcelona as a kingdom player on the top level. And Spain team was underrated. Even Josu was in Barcelona, Messi said I share against Spain, and the end they share against Spain. But now when the short team reach to the final and the team is playing against the coach.
So I want to understand something. So you're the Barcelona man, and you're just all the talking points Mr. Gayman outlined. You just limit our conversation to your Barcelona and Spain victory.
But that's the fair, because that was fair to us earlier. The people told us that Spain is not going nowhere because Spain took social Barcelona player. They came in because the first team started from Cape Verde. After Spain drew Cape Verde 0-0, the whole war that was against me. Yes, if you were on the PK from where was the PK from? What everybody talking about it. But when Cape Verde started drawing yesterday in the water, that's the place people get to do that. Spain have to keep up in this. Spain is very underrated. So they see Spain coming like that. 4 or 5 or 6 go. Or once in a while, and it seems like it's like in the history. I started all money for the 2 Messi, with the short Messi started the people between Argentina and Spain, my own problem I'm getting the whole tournament is the voting for a war. It was a big vote to Papa Lau, Messi, for the game of the road. And he came to the league with 8 goals, and Miami was 4 to 5 assists. And he was the one who fought for his team to follow. So, if someone drawn at that age of 10, drawn that and reached to follow, I think the plans are good at putting in career when it comes to work on.
If you had the power of President Donald Trump, you're going to change some decision down there.
But you're not going to happen.
We see you, man. We leave it there and move to line 1 back. This caller, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Toronto.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yesterday I really enjoyed the game because about the fan, I was sharing for everyone, but I didn't want to perform. Yeah, they perform well. But the problem I get was, but why they get the ballon, the golden ball to Messi, because Messi perform well in Rogi. Messi just more this, more chances. He's the golden ball. And only problem. And the vice president, he won't show up. But
Okay, we'll leave you there and go to line 2. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. This is the closing argument. We are on Freedom FM 87.9.
My name is Campaign.
Go ahead.
Okay. Attending the game yesterday, football. The wrong way, the performance of Argentina is surprising everybody because this is the first time since 2018 to see team go into a final. I can get them ball on target, this and that, other thing. And so it was a poor game plan for them. And bravo to the boys, to the young boys. Spain just established a generation. If that generation is going to make a headway come 2030, because I'm not a supporter of Spain, I'm a supporter of France. But also yesterday I was so much happy that the Nigerian scored a goal. I would call him one of my best players I love so much. Get him out there, oh my God, about your team. Yeah, so that was my moment. So bravo to Spain.
Thank you. Leave you there and go to line 2. Hey.
Hello.
You want to buzz our ears?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Samuel Gano calling from yesterday game, let's see what is going on. Let's see what on the wall, in the wall, on the final. When it's talking about what is going on, let's see. So now you want to play prayer when you check it out, you get people in what other than in the scene is true. So the people when it's going on, don't do that, people that they give it to. Yeah, so I'm bad for people that don't get going on, and not carry. And so they go in the walk and they score 10 goals.
Okay.
So you are better one. But you don't think I'm a team that's
Okay. So the vice president now, the vice president is almost everywhere. He's very omnipresent in every government functionary. What's your take on that?
Vice president.
Yeah, go ahead.
If vice president, what going on, we just going all the things for the team to other people to see back. I don't know why he led the election, he got no wrong for presidency. That's why he got no power and something else.
Okay, so we'll leave it there. Amen. We try not to cut you off and let us do it in line with reciprocity. We may be happy, you may not happy, yeah? Okay. So next time you lower your monitor before you call.
Okay.
Go ahead. This is the closing argument. We are on Freedom FM 87.9.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, that's small. But I was saying, they want pagar one more record. Every time I got to be carrying the coffee. So we have everything. I got one carry this best one, but I want more carry. But I want together carry.
Okay, we'll leave it there and go back to line 1. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Gilman. Let me take this chance also to tell you guys in studio that this cold Saturday on the Garguah road, it wasn't easy at the quarter. Yeah, there was a wild and fall. We were coming to escalate. The United Party will come to be responsible for our ride. Because somebody came come from in America, people who have settled already on the land, then comes and say the entire land from across the bridge all the way to Tomalin, the land belongs to them. And the riot escalated going down. Some people car bridges got loose. Some people can get bridges got broken. It wasn't easy. It was too tough. Our riot went for almost 3 to 4 hours. It was stuck into traffic. So it wasn't easy. So it was going to escalate more than that. Everybody going to be heavy. So because she was the government, you should investigate those things. So that the government can get for your guys. People want to settle. All that. Where was she? She came and then she saw people settle on the land. You should go to the government and see the government and come and talk to the people and see how they can read by the land from you as well. So, but you don't use violence. You bring things to people, say all kind of people. So it wasn't easy. So I want you to let God know in studio that I thank you.
Okay, thank you. We'll leave it there and go to line 2. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, how you doing?
The General, you are welcome to the platform. This is the closing argument.
I will always say, if I say, they start job from Brad and Lord. They start job is not from Brad and Lord. It's for all animals. They said, well, boy, I see, but I put a boy, I see, boy, yesterday. So then now, they never cry yesterday like a baby.
The other Omapa politics is there. Football again. Yeah, General. Go ahead. Go ahead, man, Sisi. Oh my God, traffic. Okay, thank you. That was my CC from Dopoh community. This caller on line 3. Hello, your name and where are you joining the closing argument from this evening?
Yeah, thank you very much for our topic discussion. I'm from Kenny.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Okay, my concern has to do with FIFA. FIFA, I'm not really responding the way I expect them because they want to go to the World Cup in Europe, but the World Cup is not coming to Africa. I'm thinking, I don't know why, I've been benefiting. So all the resources about the football and now everything is going in Europe. So I want the team. Number 2, yesterday, I seen the biggest thing for the city. But for the starting of the world tournament, they're going to lose one game and they get all kind of players. So, of next year, we'll get playing. But other big thing, they can actually myself, I knew for the beginning of the year, it's going to see. Yeah, and the year, it's going to be the other day. So, that's my concern.
That's your concern. We'll leave you there and go to line 4. Hello, what is your name and where are you joining the closing argument from this evening?
Good evening.
Go ahead. We are listening.
Well, that's when I want to discuss up there, man.
Oh, but you call on L, so we'll leave you there and take this call back on line 1. Hello? Okay, we lost that call. Mr. Gayman?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe we could be interrupted. Yes, because a call is already here on line 1. Hello. Kindly lower your monitor.
Yeah. I saw Rowan Martin going down.
And you own the closing argument. This is Freedom FM 87.9.
The thing that I decided to do now is number one, that would take out the president, very shopping, everybody, that would take out his school, that would flop in
No, be decorous. When you call on the show, we are here teaching good manners. You don't call here and speak in such way. So, Mr. Gayman, you can take control until we can get call.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. That's a lot of calls in a very short period of time.
And they are still coming.
Let them come. What we say here, please, let us be respectful.
Right.
Sure.
The office of the president is very, very sacred. So
very sacred.
You cannot desecrate the office of the president.
No. Sacrilege to that office will not be accepted.
So we
go ahead, this caller. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Tim Scott. I call you from UN. Yes, there's a little problem with the phone call to the listening audience. There's a discussion between the court with the listening audience. I'm not taking the call very clear. So I got to work on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you for that observation. Yeah, so Mr. Gayman, I think he just wanted to make.
Very nice. You see, this is what we are talking about. We have an educated audience. They can critique the nuances of what we do, and that's good. Okay, that's why you are here. That's why we are here. That's why we say what is on your mind. Let us know where you are tuning in from, and let us recognize what's happening there. Dwight Ford said he believed Liberia will be in the next World Cup 2030. I agree with you. If we start putting in the work, the next 5 teams that will be selected out of Africa will stand a very good chance of being.
Liberia can't even beat their own practice among themselves.
Don't
the
worry.
president and Myean said they can't even beat each other. Who they will beat?
Don't worry, we'll beat you guys or we'll get out there. Let me send a shout out to Joma Jara. Sarah Dopoh is back on. She's been on. She was out because she had death in the family. She's back on now. So, Joma Jala, you can welcome back. You can come back now to the show as usual.
The man always in my inbox. He ain't got no come here. He always in my inbox. Telling me nonsense.
Oh, he's still in your inbox. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, telling me nonsense. Nothing but nonsense.
Okay, guys, that was great. Now, let's look at 2 quick things that happened here. Let me go to Siafa. Siafa, the protest leader, Mohamed Malu, takes police chief to task over the gun. Alleges seized weapon belong to the ERU instead of the police department. Why is the police chief all over the place?
You know, honestly, when it comes to that police chief, I have no comment. I think he loves the limelight, so I think he loves to be in front of the camera. I mean, what
so we got
substance. So I have no comment.
Go ahead, Freedom. We're coming back.
I have no comment.
Go ahead. Junkies, you got a call, put them through. We got about 5 more minutes to go.
Okay. This call on line 1. Hello. Welcome.
This is Samuel Johnson calling from Dopoh County. Yeah, what is on my mind? The drug issue. The president wants to tell us that can I get no understanding, so we don't know what is happening. And this
myself concerned about the job bidding because in fact when I was coming to studio, somebody was asking me what happened. We take kickback, we take something they could demonstrate for which the drug bidding we're talking about.
Very wonderful.
Okay, we'll see you. So back to you, Mr. Gayman.
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that we have not done, we said it, we promised, is that we are not going to let the drug thing go. The question will be who owns it, who brought it into the country, how it got into the country, which port of entry was used for the drug to get into the country. A drug of that quantity has to be protected, has to be surveilled. So, like Wade Power was saying, the cartels are in the country. You heard Mr. Gongloe. Gongloe said not only the cartels are in the country, but it's now become the state have been captured.
Oh. Wow.
The next step for the cartel would be for them to sponsor and have their own presidential candidate run the Republic of Liberia. That is the fear. If they have that much money, they have the ability to nominate their own candidate, sponsor their own candidate. Basically, the cartel is going to be running the country. That should be Liberia's concern.
That is scary.
So if you are in the pocket of those names that were floated by the Sahel newspaper, you are enjoying because you, just one person, that's selfishness. The Peabodys of the world stand no chance for being anything because Peabody wants to run for office in Orange Grove, and the drug cartel put $100 million in Orange Grove. I think even my own brother may just say, you know what, I throw my hand up.
Too many wants to run in Makibi.
There you go. There you go. So
Sylvester in Lofa.
Oh man. 20.
No, I'm not going to run. I'm coming to run start a campaign that we elect just we'll bring a new political institution in the country. I'm not running nowhere. But I wonder the Unity Party, the CDC.
I'm Plibo.
There you go. You heard it. You heard it here first. It's gonna be a tough fight in Peabody between KOK and junkies.
There's a Buster Chima coming back.
Oh, so now it's gonna be a three-way fight. It's gonna be Junkie Morris, KOK, and Chima. Oh Lord. Oh, and not to leave the big man out. Here in the left corner, in the blue corner, comes J. Victor Nagbe, a son of Maryland County. So the race is getting tough in Maryland County. Jeez. Victor, do you want to somebody announce here breaking news? Junkie just broke the news here that his eye Peabody district.
I'll leave it. You think to them by the muscle eye. I'll leave it to junkies. Let them do their thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got royalty on this show. You see, Sarah Dopoh doesn't want to anything that has to do with River G. She doesn't go too hard because her brother is a senator over there, and we become.
Wow, why you set up Cyril? Oh, sorry, your brother's a senator too? He one of those in the Senate here?
Yeah, my brother's a senator. What does that have to do with me?
I didn't say anything. I just say you don't go too hard on River G.
If that's in the group, you gotta say you can create other people. You have to
other people.
You create other people loudly, so you should have the way to create.
You have to have that way.
That's right.
Of course, I don't
have. You're not talking about Fina, man.
Okay, Sarah, we'll leave you. We're going to Fina Bono. Listen, they said, I saw a post today, and the post said, the only person that can break CDC are those who made CDC and not those that CDC made.
Oh.
That was telling.
Wow, that's a good statement.
Yes. So if CDC made you, I know they were talking about Fina Bono and her Lofa brother, her kissing brother, Mr. Limbo. Is that Limbo or Numbo? The thing
Nemo.
Finding Nemo.
Oh, Finding Nemo. Okay, so it's not Limbo. Okay.
I know Finding Nemo. Stop it.
So, guys, Finabono at her father's funeral. At her father's funeral, people say it was a theater.
Do we have that video?
I posted a video in the chat room.
Okay, in Myean over there showed a video. When you talk about the theatrics, the theater, crying and carrying on, you find somebody.
About the video again.
The other lady said, all of our prayer warriors that went from the CDC, they ain't going back there. So she on her own now, no more prayer warriors. Yeah, so Dr. Peabody, you started this fight.
Y'all want me to play the video before Dr. Peabody say anything?
Please play the video.
Okay.
Where's the video?
You can hear it?
No, we don't want to hear. We want to see it.
It's in the chat room.
Okay, send it to Myean again. Send it to him.
It's in the chat room.
I said resend it. Yeah, what part of that resend you can't hear that? You send it everything after you send it. About 10 other video people that sent.
Yeah, just resend it. One of us will have it.
Yeah, send it to.
I'm sending it now.
Okay, put it in the chat room so Junkies can play it before he leaves. Honorable Tomalin George, I know you forgot your glasses. Hopefully you can. But let's talk about the episode of this female. We are talking about Finabono. And she said people like you who are the original sedition, you don't want her to go to jail. But her uncle what his name Kimia, Tifa, and the president Joseph Yuma Boyka came to her aid. Wow. Chief, I think you really need to bring that tail in now. Tomalin.
Mr. Gayman, look, let me say this. I know Fina very well. I will tell you this. I know her very well. Someone who have interacted. In fact, just recently we interacted. Her father passed away. I know her very well. And but I know people have their own interpretation about what she said at her father's funeral. But I'm still trying to find out what's happening. I know the former president will be in Pennsylvania next weekend. He'll be coming for the CDC convention. I look forward to interacting with him. And we'll get also people around the former president and also those who are.
What's that audio?
Tomalin, that's a mirror for you all what it plays. They are quoting you. I just received a text on my phone. They said they are quoting you on I can say it again because it's on Spoon. Somebody just sent me a message. They say the former finance minister is quoting you of relaying a message from the vice president of the Republic of Liberia. So maybe that's the reason why I call coming to you. But he say your man is on Spoon now. They say. Too many George told the former finance minister that the vice president. I mean, it says on Spoon, so maybe you're saying I don't.
I'm not sure. Whoever, you know what? I know who will come up with who can make up a story like that. You know, I mean,
Tua himself is saying it on Spoon now.
Or try on Spoon.
Tua is on Spoon now saying that quoting too many George and
I think Tua is messing his case up. He need to stop.
Tua himself is on Spoon. That's what the person is saying to me, and I be the person who lied to me. The person said,
"Oh, really?"
Yeah.
All right, but I want
to. Georgie, but he will clarify that. But he said Tua is quoting him. Tua is quoting McGill, and who again? And Ben Sanvee.
Oh,
yeah.
Watch out for Dr. Peabody. You next.
I know. I don't get that kind of.
Let's go to the.
About the arrangement. Maybe they told you that in Rush.
Junkies, Murray. Let me get your side. I know you're about to leave. Let me get your side. What your people are saying. What you are feeling on the ground about the Finabono episode before you leave. You are muted. Junkies, you are muted.
Junkie,
I'm sorry. Yeah, so I personally want to extend my deepest condolences to the families involving the death of Fire, the father of Marafina Bono, and also all those that are still sorry. But this issue with Marafina Bono's outburst, in my mind, is not timely. It's not a grateful path in terms of how she should trend, because there is tomorrow. And what I think in life, personally, in my view, whenever somebody shows benevolence to you, in response, you give benevolence, you are setting your own downfall. So that's how, for me, I think. So in my mind, her action was not timely. Her action appears ungrateful, like an ingrate. And that posture was only signaling that Liberia is slipping into sectionalism and tribalism. Because if you follow the recent trend of events, almost all the citizens that have left the CDC under the Unity Party government just under 3 years are all Kisi, which I think is dangerous. It shows sectionalism, it shows regional segregation, and those things are only caused by our leaders. So that it is not late now. It will be prudent enough that actions are taken that these things be eradicated, because the Constitution is clear on this. The Constitution is clear on this issue that has to do with tribalism and sectionalism. When you read Article 5 of the Liberian Constitution, so the government headed by President Boakai supposed to show a semblance of good governance and good citizenship, where all citizens will be responsible. Well, now Marafina Bono is indicating that since she's free, and those who helped her to be free should be praised and should be worshipped, she should say to them all the good things, and the people who help her to reach where she is, to look down on them, to castigate them, and use remarks that would not be good for her tomorrow. I want to advise Madame Finda Bono, even if you are hurt, you should have second thought, Madam. Going out there, the other people did it, and you two coming to do it is not a good thing. I keep saying this. We have to set good examples for the young ones. This issue of flip-flopping, not having loyalty, cutting in between and snitching, cross-carpeting, they are awful. They are not okay for our democracy. The young people are watching. Why do you think many of the young people that were born in the 2000s are involved with drug taking? Because they saw the guys who came from the war immediately when they were born, they saw them taking drugs. So with that, they decided to follow that trend and felt that when they go take drugs to them, mean that they didn't sell the BB boys and BB girls. So when we doing things, let us think about tomorrow. When we are treating people, let's be careful how we treat one another, because this place, God just endow us with the opportunity to come and inherit this place. All we need to do is to live here peaceably, understand one another, have respect and love for one another, and we will live fine. But if we start to do these things where somebody will come to Junkies Morris and say, my man, when you castigate Mr. Jerome Gayman, Mr. Sylvester Pewee, and you will be free, and you can start raining praises on all because you commit this and so crime. And because I don't want to go to jail, then I start saying wrong things about Mr. Gayman, even though Mr. Gayman did not do wrong thing. It's wrong. It is lack of integrity. That's cowardice, and that action only leads to treachery. So we discourage that, and I advise Madam Fina Bono to roll back that decision and see how best she can have a recount in a proper way that will be satisfactory. Thank you, and I hope to see you on tomorrow. Good day.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Honorable Pewee. Honorable Pewee, in a country where there is no, basically, justice, there's no peace, there's no law and order, wouldn't a person like Fina, who is now looking at saying, you know, these people will not respect my rights, I might as well just pay and play along to secure myself. Isn't that the natural tendency of anybody who is being haunted?
Sorry, was that on a most serious note, Mr. Gayman, thank you for having me tonight. On a serious note, it did not, and we have to be very clear and fair in this judgment. It did not sound that way, and it does not seem that way also, as per the way Fina went about the whole process. Fina is indicating to us that she's being let down by the very CDC. And this was deliberate. You listen to her entire statement, how bitter she was, how emotional she was in narrating her side of the story. She didn't indicate that. I would have expected her to sound a way that the party was supporting. You remember, I may be wrong here. That's why I was even having some conversation with some of the comrades. I heard her thank the president of Liberia. She thanked the speaker and call her big brother and other thing. I mean, call him rather big brother, and then thank the president of Liberia. Thank a few other of individuals that I attended, including the former chairman of the CDC. One thing that did not, she said they wanted her own people wanted her in jail.
Right.
There's a lot of things behind this. To be very honest here, and a lot of things behind it. One thing I don't know if you heard that. Prove me wrong here. I didn't hear her mention her former boss name.
No.
The former president.
No.
It indicated a lot of things. I've been hearing some things from behind the scene from the last night, even today, even before we came on the show. I came on the show just now, that she even part of her frustration. She not only frustrated, she's totally disillusioned and about the way she was treated by her former boss and people close to him and the rest of that and the party. She felt she was, according to conversations, she was just the vessel by which most of those, all the accusation against her, she said it was not that something she did. She was playing a role, and some of these things came and she felt abandoned. She have gone to Turkey. She was sick. To even go to Turkey, she didn't have money. I'm told from some reliable source that's a leveling business fellow that even helped with $10,000 to allow her move over to Turkey for her treatment. She went to Turkey for some time ago for treatment, all those things. So she's very bitter here. So that's part of the reason why. And all these things that were unfolding, there was some issue. Now it's trying to click as part of the reason why when she landed in the country, that's part of that arrest, because there was an arrest warrant out for her. She was never arrested. Imagine, Mr. Gayman, try to connect the dots here. She did not get arrested at the airport on arrival.
Yeah, so, Honorable P, can I leave you people?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Have a very good night and go drive home safe.
Okay, good night.
On arrival, she was not arrested at the airport. Now, here's what I'm told also. There was some discussion behind the scene. And I think this discussion was initiated, as I'm told also from very reliable source, that it was initiated by the former deputy speaker. Sorry, the current deputy speaker with the government. And how she came to the country and she was not arrested. Now, the guy from the arrest, they're not too happy with it. There's some executive decision for her to not be molested or arrested or arrival at the airport. And that's one of the reasons why. So the whole debate about the challenging the bill bond was just a ceremonious kind of a thing to pop in to say, okay, yes, the government is doing this. But yes, and that's part of the reason why she commended the president, saying, thank you, Mr. President, for allowing me to come and bury my late father. So I will take this, and it's serious. She's having conversation with folks that her own people abandoned her and other things. So she's really angry about this. As back to some of the issues. Yeah, so there's a situation that again, these are things that are going to happen. And I predicted some of these things. You remember, she's from Lofa. Not only from Lofa. I'm from Lofa too, but the main thing about it is that she's from Foya district. You see, she's a Kisi speaking person like Joseph Boakai. I want us to connect here, and the way we assimilate in terms of our political process, politics versus tradition and versus the tribal link, ethnicity, it's a very, very thin line we have to take time to look into. So that connection, the deputy speaker is a Kisi man, the president of the program is a Kisi man, Finaboni is a Kisi woman. So you see that. So I wouldn't be surprised if she were to even turn more blow at the former president, the CDC, moving forward in terms of seeking her liberation, her permanent liberation. She's seeking to be liberated. So she's between this high ground and a high rock now. So the punches that will be going back and this time around, trust me, you're going to expect some of these things to even go more negative against her own party, and she will start singing praises to the president and the government. So I was not really surprised by her action, but I was a little surprised by what she narrating out to folks about how she be abandoned, that most of those things that came to her were not for her, it was going to the same people, but they were only passing it through her. These are her statements. And I think that they may be willing to not prosecute this case if she's willing to even come out and say some things behind the scene, and eventually not prosecute the case, and then we move on. Then you start hearing her to be an agent of President Boakai. It's going to be shocking, right? And that's one of the reasons it's going to be very shocking. And you saw that most of this very close surrogates of CDC started attacking her for that day, for Saturday. So we should expect more, Mr. Gayman.
Wow.
From what I'm told, we should expect more.
Victor, today.
I will not talk today too.
Oh, okay. Let me go. Because you see, the hot topic here now she want to talk. Okay, Victor, coming
in. But seriously, me, I'm not talking either. So
yeah,
no, I mean, but then you must stay on the same page.
Okay, so
go ahead. Go ahead, let's
and I'm afraid to Adeto. I'm talking to my friend.
Sarah, here we are today. I was on thread with most of the Unity parties. In fact, one came out, and I will call his name, my friend, a good friend, Dualu. He came out and said, Finabolo, spill the beans, say everything, free yourself, liberate yourself, tell it all. The hardcore Unity party now, they are telling her that whatever she said now, they are telling her basically to implicate people to do this. They are urging her on to whatever she said now, they want to take it as gospel.
Yes.
What you say, Sarah?
Yeah, I think Finabolo is playing the same playbook that Thomas' father played. Whether she stole breaches or whatever it is that she accomplished during the CDC regime, she's doing everything possible to protect it. And United Party is going to use her. They will use her because they feel that she's afraid to go to jail, or maybe they feel she did something, or I don't know whether she feels she did something, and they want to get at her. Just as Thomas Father is trying to protect his whatever wealth he has, that's exactly the same Fina is going to do. So she's going to say a lot, but we are prepared for her. We're not going to back down. Whatever she come up with, she better make sure she has her facts right, because we'll go after her as well. Nobody going to be afraid. The CDC of yesterday is not the CDC of today. Everybody have mouth to talk. Everybody want to defend their position. And another thing is some United Party people are looking at Joseph Boakai funny, because this is an old man who said he wants to fight corruption. So anybody who's kissy and you protecting that person, are you serious about fighting corruption? The answer is no. I pull up a post of one of the guys who said, who talked about that same thing, that Joseph Boakai is protecting. Fina Bono is depending on Boakai and Fala to protect her. So how are the Liberian people going to take him serious to be fighting corruption? Okay, yes. If you say that, let's see when Samuel went to court. All of them are behind him. He went to court and exonerated himself. They can do the same. She can do the same thing too. But for her to come back now and be bashing people, putting their finger at them, and at the end of the day, she did not even say the whole thing. Who are those that wanted you to go to jail? The last time I checked, it was Unity Party people who put up release for your arrest at the airport when you get there. The last time I checked, no sedition put up or reaction put up any release out there for you to go to jail. So they play buggy. The thing that is playing right now is Unity Party propaganda led by Jeremiah Kuhn and the Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala. That's their propaganda right there. And the Liberian people are smart enough to know that they're not going to fall for it. If this old man is serious for corruption, he's serious to fight corruption. Then he put tribal politics aside and go after his own people as well as the other people. But because the woman is kissy, then you can't say, oh, yeah. So we are standing by. We are standing by to see what else she has to spill, and we will go after her for that. Thank you.
Victor, here we are now. By all indication, Bono was nowhere near finance. She was not in control of the bank. She was not in control of any department. She was just the chief of staff. So to me, this was a very easy case for her.
Chief of protocol.
Chief of protocol. She's not in charge of any money. You look at her job description. She has nothing to do with wealth. She has no way, maybe whatever. So I don't know what evidence they had that she stole so much money. Okay, to me, to trace someone like Pewee who was not at the bank. He was assistant minister at the foreign for you to go after him and say, man, this house, you got this car, you stole it. When there's no proof linking him in the bank.
You know, first of all, I'm sorry, I was a little distracted here. One of the young fellows elected in Philadelphia, one is Jordan, he's a mayor, and one is Seleke Kromah. He's the youngest sheriff in Delaware County in Pennsylvania. So apparently, Kamara has just received, threats, death threats, calling him the N-word, and using some, Islamophobic, slurs. So I was kind of watching the TV, but I'm sorry. I hope you'll be okay. But my heart, and I want to, let him know that he has our prayers, and I'm sure he will see this through. He has reported this to the police, so they're handling it. But first of all, the two things, I agree with Sarah on this government's apparent attempt to give sanctuary to high-profile actors in the former government. It's concerning. I mean, if they're going to grant all of these people, they're going to make them state witnesses, then who are they prosecuting? We talk a lot about the deputy speaker here. He's one of those people. When people talk about corruption in this common government, he's one of the first people that come to mind. But now he's running Nemo, and he's going to get on the road to re-elect this president. All of a sudden, he becomes the darling of this government. Fina Bono, in spite of what you were saying, Jerome, she was not just a simple chief of protocol. From all we understand, she was the facade for the former government. She knew where all the bones are buried. And now they're trying to flip her. Obviously, I think to get to the former president, I don't know. I don't understand that. But this is very concerning because they've been toying around with this woman for forever. But I will go back to the dots that Sylvester Pewee is connecting, we understand she has been angry for a while. I mean, and this seems to me like a slow motion of a comedy of errors. First of all, this woman was very close to President Weah. He did not attend her father's funeral. I don't know if he even sent representation. I think that in itself probably should have been the whole story. Maybe
yes,
Sarah,
he did. Yes, he did. He did say representation.
okay. So okay. So I mean, that was concerning. I'm glad that it has been cleared out. But
so before you continue, Mr. Nagbe, 2 seconds. That's an important point you just said there. They agree. He did not attend that funeral. That alone.
Right.
The chemistry between the two.
This woman and the former
He
president
is
was
out of the country. She knows
Well,
that.
Henry Glove.
Well, okay, he could talk to her to push it back a little bit. Say, wait for me.
Thank you very much.
Done it.
No.
Thank you.
She would have
He
done
could
it.
not have done that.
No, she would have done it.
No.
The relationship between the two men is beyond description.
Look.
The two people. Right?
Let us not. Mr. Nagbe, sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Nagbe. I'll come.
No, go ahead, Dr. Peabody. Go ahead and make your point. I'll continue.
Look, let us not try to bring division between Fina and President Weah. Maybe they had a conversation, and President Weah told her, "Look, I don't want to get into this thing, but Fina is a very good woman. Let me say this: I don't know her like that, but I know she's a good person. That's what I know about her. And maybe she just felt frustrated that people that she has helped before, people that she did a lot for, were the same one talking behind the scene." And say, oh yeah, we need to persecute her. It may not be President Weah she was talking to. She could be talking to some people else that they think they were about. No, Fina, she's a very good woman. I've never met her in person before. But she's a good person. From what I hear from people, she was always willing to share with anybody, irrespective.
And so, Dr. Peabody, you just really accentuated my point. Yeah, that is the point that I'm making. She was a good person. She was close to the president. If the president wasn't going to be, I think he should have issued a statement or something. You understand me?
I agree with you.
But it looks like that relationship has fractured. Mm-hmm. Do you understand me? Now, people agree differently. The place and time she chose, was that the most appropriate place and time? Probably not. If I were advising her, because what she's done is politicize her own father's homegoing. I think that was. I wouldn't have advised her to do that. But should we judge
that was intentional, just so you know, that was intentional.
No, she probably misspoke. She probably misspoke.
That was intentional based off the person that supported. I'm telling you, there's a
so Sarah, what do you mean by intentional? So she planned to have, she just did it intentionally herself?
The person she getting advice from is Fala and Kun. Mm-hmm. All of them prompt her to do that because they want to bring this thing in the public square.
Okay, back to Mr. Nagbe point. For Mr. Nagbe, can take it off from there. Back to Mr. Nagbe and Sarah. Your point here is that I don't think Fada or Kun would have succeeded if there were no problem between the two people.
Thank you very much.
They are not capitalizing on the problem. There's a problem there. To be very honest,
even if there was a problem, I agree. Okay, let's agree there was a problem.
Yes.
Let's agree there was a problem.
Yes.
It was capitalized on by Fada and Kun.
Yes.
This is the propaganda. This is the propaganda I'm trying to tell you. It was intentional.
And that's very possible, Sarah. But just concerning that some of us who are watching from a distance, we thought to mention that now. I'll quickly give it back to you. I think if I were advising her, I would have advised her to do it at the pleasant time that she did.
Yeah, you're right.
But to take all of that now, and I've seen all of the writing from the CDC people, they're coming down. I mean, our own friend Susan. Susan has been out there, bringing the hammer down. I think that is wrong too, because this woman is grieving. I think we need to understand that people grieve differently. I think to me, maybe we should wait for episode 2 of this thing.
That's what I said. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I'm done.
But episode 2 or no episode 2, here's why. And even most of the CDC surrogate are not even doing well by attacking her also.
No, they're not doing well at all.
By attacking her, you are drawing your political leader into a lot of nonsense and mess also. Saying this is beyond this thing, this is this. You open a lot of Pandora boxes and the rest of that. The most important thing that the Peabody, as what Mr. Nagbe was saying just now, is that it is evident by her conspicuously even leaving out her former boss that Fina is who she is today because of George Weah. George Weah promoted her, brought her at that level of pedestal high up there, catapulted her at the level she would never have reached in her lifetime, if you will. to commend the current president, commend McGill, commend this person, commend that person, and left Mr. Weah on. That was even hurting most of the base. The base are angry because of that. And as you said, Sarah, you're right. She deliberately did that.
Yes.
She did that. And other thing, even other people may have capitalized on her to cajole her to say that thing. But I thought, if I were in her shoe, if I'm going to listen, I have dealt with people that have impacted me a lot. Even the day they were to inadvertently hurt me. And I want to believe if we have done that, it may have been inadvertent. That's why I would say for my mom. I don't think he may have hurt her deliberately, right? If Mr. Weah hurt her in any way, that may have been inadvertent.
Yeah, but
I will be very careful to come up and lambast someone that made me in my lifetime. If I want to, I will.
You don't know whether she was talking to President. You don't know whether she was talking to President.
Sylvester, do you?
It was a big blunder on her part.
Sylvester, do you believe that we will want to see her in jail?
That's what I just said, just now, Sarah. I said if it may have been inadvertent as per her interpretation. I don't know the details, but she's saying to people that she's being abandoned. She's saying to people that she was even sick. What we hear that her boss abandoned her and do what. So if she's saying these things and other people, and now there are other political people using her to tell her, go say that, go say this. I thought she should have been measured.
And you gotta realize that there's two sides to every story.
Exactly. I thought she should have been measured.
The boss heard that she was already sold out to Fala.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Okay,
now,
guys.
Let me say this in the beginning for Kamara. Thank you. We guys, we're still trying to take a little gift for the guys.
Yeah, I was just about to go to that.
Yeah. So we got $75 now. Mr. Gayman sent 50, and Mr. Bayou sent 25. The Cash App is up there. If you want to help, you can do that. We just want to send us something. This week is 26, right? We want to send us something to just
today the 20th. We got 5 more days.
Yeah, I want to help them up.
Still got plenty more days.
Yeah.
5 more days, plenty.
So yeah, but let me say this.
Are you okay?
Fina and her boss will be fine. Fina and her boss will be fine. It's just the Liberian people making a scene out of this. That's all. You know how Liberian people now they have forgotten about the drugs business now. They're spraying the other one. Oh, what the political. We just let us see negative, and we just run with it. But I think Fina will be fine. I'm not sure she was talking to President Weah, whoever she was talking to. She knows. And stuff like that. But one thing I should know, President Garguah is a tribalist. I asked him that question before when I was on Spoon. I asked him that question before when I was on Spoon. I said, President Garguah, are you a tribalist? Your critics say you're a tribalist. And he was beating around the bush. But everybody that knows him had talked about how of a tribalist he is. So.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, July 26th is right around the corner. And charity begins at home. So those are us on the platform. Get on your phone and send your little thing to our folks. You see, we had you guys.
We got to start with ourselves first before we ask other people.
That's correct. So we have it. I know everybody calling you from every corner to send something. We know that. We all got to send something. But please go and send something for our boys and girls on the ground. When you hear someone say, "I'm reporting from Vanjima, from River G, from Grand Bassa, from everywhere," these guys get on their bike, they get on their car, whatever it is to get there, they will get there. Remember the last time we were talking about going to find out whether these roads are fixed, whether somebody was lying, somebody. It took hours for these guys to make it down there, just to bring us the news.
And they're getting ready to go. They're getting ready to go to Bassa to cover the entire Independence Day celebration.
The entire Independence Day in Grand Bassa, they will be there. So, guys, please do us a favor and donate generously so we can put some smile
Victor,
on.
you not saying I own that money?
Eh?
I'm talking to Victor.
No, you're not saying your own?
I just said mine.
Okay. So, Victor, they pass the ball to you. So when you feel you behaving that you're talking to somebody, but we know what time it is. Send your money. Victor, Sarah is on your case here, my man. Sarah said you didn't send your own money yet. She just sent her. So
You know, I thought you said you were paying for shit, and you said, "Oh, you send the money." I thought you said
you won't put me in trouble, eh?
Oh, I thought you said you're paying for us. Yeah.
I don't want to ask Mr. Gayman said I was scared.
We just got a breaking news here that the nursing director at JFK resigned. Wow,
is that true?
Is that breaking news? I thought the news.
I said, is that true? I saw that story saying yesterday.
Oh well, yeah. I had to call to make sure it was true.
Well, I mean, it is probably newsworthy because she's your boy Josiah Jokai's wife. I mean, that's
no, you see that.
But then you guys hear the other breaking news about the University of Liberia, how the faculty and staff, I think.
But
I
thought I decided last week that breaking news again. I thought last week.
We're breaking it everywhere.
Can you confirm my payment, please?
Why should the faculty be acting like the students? Every little thing you call for the removal of somebody, you know how difficult it is to remove somebody from office? A president who has a contract with the government, y'all need to work up thing every now and then. Or we cutting class.
They just want for that woman to put in your resignation and call it a day.
Yeah, that's not frustrating that woman, man. You can't do that. Yes, Sarah.
Did you get my payment?
1 second, I'm checking. I think it declined, Sarah. They say your card declined.
You lying?
I got it. Thank you, Sarah. That's $50.
Listen,
I'm gonna get $50 too.
Sarah ain't no small boy on this show. Her brother is senator. Her brother is a senator for River G with Ben.
But we had Sarah brother on the network here. You got other people that were surprised. I was surprised.
But Sarah didn't say anything.
Sarah called me in the back.
No,
she said,
Sarah didn't say point. That they are right here.
She called me in the back. She said, "The people are back. Don't do that. Don't go."
No, you added. No. When they say her brother is a senator, you added. You were surprised. No.
Yeah. I know a long time. I was just messing with her.
No, okay.
They said they don't even know him as senator in River G. They just know him as Dopoh the money bag.
The man's a private man. That's what I'm talking about.
That's his nickname, the money bag. Let me work out.
I know my brother is not like that, so you guys.
Your brother is the money bag. Let me work out. Robert Garguah, welcome to the money bag. Welcome to the show.
Wait, how we done with money bag then, Robert? Yeah, and that money bag.
Robert is the mean money bag.
No, Robert is a bad boy to the money bag.
There you go.
Robert, welcome to the show.
Thank you. It's good to be on, guys. Good to be
on. And I like your sky blue Argentina jersey uniform. That's good. It's good.
Man, just say the man, I'm missing man. Then you feel
but I want to know why some people are having half pink jersey, half Argentina. So they were in between or what?
Listen, that the people like my brother, they know the man I lost. They don't want to take it, and they say, well, you know, he from Spain, so it's a win-win. No, it's not a win-win. Messi lost. Robert, welcome to the show. Let's talk about some sports real quick.
Yeah, man, I'm very excited. I'm actually elated that Messi did not win. Because I mean, we've been talking about, if you look at the 3 games leading up to the final, they barely made it. You know, they didn't play exceptional football to deserve the final. But you know, everyone attributed that to the brilliance of Lionel Messi. Listen, without a doubt, he's an outstanding player. He's one of the goods. But again, big players and big minds shows up in big moments. You know what I'm saying? And when it truly mattered yesterday, he was lost. I wrote a post and I was like, Messi is lost. I mean, you had young Yami, you know, literally taking the game to Argentina defense, you know, but Messi was running up and down the field like a chicken with no head. He was completely lost. Not a single. I mean,
don't say that. That man ready play like you. Don't say that.
Why can't the man play?
Messi ready sweating.
They had him locked down.
In the first 20 minutes, they say he touched the ball twice. The first half.
But historically, Argentina made history yesterday as the first country in a World Cup final for 125 minutes, not a single shot on target. Come on, man. So I mean,
Messi can play again. He can really play a few minutes to the end of the game. That's when he can really start.
Well, he didn't show up for no minutes at all.
For no minute at
all. You know, but I'm happy because Lord knows, had Argentina won,
Lord,
it wouldn't have been easy.
Lord. But listen, Patient Seaman, she said, I am still heartbroken from yesterday's game. She's a Messi fan. Patient, you know what? I'm going to lift your spirit. Just send some donation here to Cash App. The $ TCA 2500, all your Zelle 678-438-3003. It will lift your spirit, and you will be doing very, very well. Let me go to say Garguah. Send your money. You talking a lot of junk. Talking about we stand with Finabono as she exposed her evil boyfriend George. We are right.
Look at that.
You wish
that in your dream.
No, said River G in the house. Hey, listen. I'm talking about River G here. We're talking about something good. I'm talking something good. Nora Hope said River G is in the house. Let me send my own contribution. Please go and send it. River G, go ahead. Represent River G. The money bag is in the house. Send the money in.
No, Nora can trap now. She one of those. She would trap.
Nora always help us out.
Yeah, even if we're not raising money, she always send out a gift.
One of your major contributors says she doesn't believe in July 26th.
Yeah, she's a Jehovah's Witness. She's already a Jehovah's Witness. Jen, you are a Jehovah's Witness. That's why I think that's
so Jen always send you. John a giver. John always give you.
She was sent.
She a great giver.
She was sent contribution. She knows.
How much have we raised so far?
Don't worry about it. Just send the money back. Just send
shut up. What are you talking about, Mr. Gayman?
Well, we got right now. We got Mr. Nagbe 50, Sarah 50. We got 25 from Mr. Gayman 50, Sarah 50. We got 25 from Mr. Bayou. I'm going to give another 50 myself.
Okay.
So we're probably $175 right now.
Oh wow. Okay.
So Robert is going to add 175 there as well.
Yeah.
Put
me down for 175.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, my son.
Add it up.
The hotel executive is coming on. So.
Yep. Oh, Tomalin, Josh.
The hotels made a lot of money from the FIFA thing. The hotels made a lot of money.
Listen.
But Robert made a lot of money.
Yeah, we did. Unexpectedly too. We did.
No, unexpectedly. Look.
Yeah, because the numbers, we didn't get the numbers that we expected. Like for instance, we weren't booking teams, we weren't booking fans. So FIFA took on their project. So we got transient guests. So transient guests were basically folks that were coming into the city and we market the heck out of our hotel, being approximately 5 minutes away from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. In walking distance from the Fan Fest. So we unexpectedly got some business.
Excellent. Listen, guys, no city have fun more than Miami. We had it going. South Beach, all the beaches, hotels, bars, restaurant, ghettos, you name it. They were doing. The people who are the Norwegian, even though they were out of the league, they were still doing their role. Those people, that was the performance of the World Cup. That rolling thing those guys were doing, it reminded me of the South African World Cup when they brought out the Vuvuzela thing. There go Robert in the blue corner. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, do us a favor. We are raising money for the boys on the ground. Our employees on the ground. The cash app is the $ TCA 2500. And if you're doing Zelle, it is 678-438-3003. Today is the 20th of the month in Liberia. Basically, the 22nd, the 21st already. We want them to get their money no later than Wednesday, so they can have 1 or 2 days to shop. and do something for their kids or for themselves. So please do us a favor. Send us something. We got a cash app here. Dr. Peabody, you know, he's on top of this stuff.
We're at 350 right now. We want to just
we want to reach 1,000 guys. If we can reach 1,000, we got 5-6 employees on the ground. That would do them real good.
But I won't see your man people not anything that you
no. People
always give money. Peewee always.
I said when he added that will be heavy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. Peewee, your girl here. Patience say, let my lofa brother pay for me. Peewee, please pay my share, yeah, my lofa brother. There you go. You see, Patience Seaman say you should defend it. You are the lofa defender. Go ahead, lofa defend force and give us the money. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about what's going on in Liberia. Look, the Liberian politics, 6 years is very, very long to be alone. And when people start
50 for 2 million, so you're sending $100. So that $100 you're sending for 50 for 2 million, 50 for you, Nora Hooks.
No, not Nora. Now, Patience Seaman.
No, that Nora Hooks. Nora Hooks said she's sending $100, 50. I will send 50 for 2 million and myself. She said, no, you got to pay for 2 million too. You got two.
Yeah. I'll do it. Hey, that special. What's going on here now? That special favoritism here, you won't pay for me, you won't pay for
Patience Seaman said, Sylvester should pay for her.
Yeah, my local brother will pay for me.
Stop that Liberia Team.
You go make plans, then you say my brother will pay for me. You know whether your brother got money or not, he's just gonna make plans. You know, Liberian people will let them put a show now. You go to the restaurant on behalf of me and the local people, we play. When the vice president, they went to JFK and said, 20 million. We will give you a 20 million.
Yeah, the speaker. The speaker.
The speaker of the house said, 20 million to JFK. Everybody was clapping. 2 years later, we even get 20 million Liberian dollar here. But let's talk about the article today in the paper. This one came from right this year. It said, Yeka Koluba expulsion test. Free speech commitment. What are the odds that he will return? And it says here the Constitution may be on his side. Liberia politics rarely are. 3 months after the House expelled him in a vote it took away, in defiance of the Supreme Court state order, the fight over whether Yeka Koluba get his seat back has become a test of whether Liberia's founding document means what it says, or only what the power decides it says, or on every ordinary given day. Although Pewee, let me go to you on this one. He's making the case, it's a constitutional case. He is saying, should Yeka Koluba rely on the Constitution, the organic paper of the land upon which the country is run? And he says, in this case, the Constitution is on his side. Now, whether it is only written on paper, but those are in power, they interpret what it says and what it means on a particular day. What is your take on this and the order of him coming back based on the Constitution? You are muted.
Absolutely. The Constitution time to time being butchered, and we will continuously move forward sometimes to do some of this intentionally. And their attempt to do that, the Constitution itself stated that it's a violation of it. So, but I think the Constitution is on his side. The law is on his side, if you will. If you were to push to out of the line, the law, the way they went about the resolution, some of the folks even said that there was a lot of duplicity in terms of the removal process of Yeka Koluba. And if one were to follow those lines, I think it is absolutely troubling. Even recently, the issue of the move about allotting 16 additional seats for the Honorable House of Representatives was a violation of the Constitution. Article 80D and 80E is very clear about what the Constitution says about what you can do. Immediately, the Constitution says after the census, there shall be a threshold drawn out by the legislature. We had a census since the past administration, 2023. And then you're doing it 3 years after. That's a violation of the Constitution. It says immediately. I don't know probably, I don't know the definition of immediate now. Immediate can be 5 years or 2 years, but the Constitution stated that immediately. And they also said the lawmakers cannot, is it the responsibility of the NEC to do the drawing of constituents and the demarcation, the boundaries, and all those things. The lawmakers cannot abrogate onto themselves their responsibility. They ought to just set the stage for setting the threshold. You set the threshold at this level, and then the determination is further made by the National Elections Commission to then trying to delineate and trying to structure out the various constituents, if you will. So back to the issue of Yeke Korobah. There was a major constitutional problem. It was a knee-jerk approach that they followed. They didn't follow the entire constitutionality of the process. It was a punch in the face of the Constitution. So, in a serious constitutional process, Mr. Korobah would stay a legitimate lawmaker. And now, what baffles me, and what is more perplexing in this process, is that Yeke Korobah have not yet been. There have been no letter written. I don't know if it's happened already. If there have been any communication to the National Election Commission declaring the vacancy of that district number 10 due to the expulsion of Yeke Korobah. If that had been done, because constitutionally, if there's a vacancy in the House, the Honorable Speaker via the Office of the Chief Clerk of the House will write an official communication to the Chairman of the National Election Commission, informing he or she about a vacancy due to that of as the Constitution stated, due to resignation, death, expulsion. Right? Resignation, death, and expulsion. The expulsion is what they did to him. So, and this Constitution is very instructive thereof. So we have not seen that yet. So there should be some troubling sign there that they're still trying to struggle as to how they will go about this issue. But quickly here to end, I think he got the law on his side. But there are two things we say again. The Constitution is just a mentality we have. We either respect it, or we that got the power to do implementation, the enforceability aspect of the law, is not from the structural vision of the Constitution. It's about the government are respected. So it's about the respectability here instead of the issue about enforceability. So Yeke is out because he don't have the power to have himself. It is the mindset that is unfolding there. So, but if the court is strong, the court can overturn that. But the court has been the same thing that is unfolding now. Tua is crying on other news network tonight, saying a lot of things that the government want to see him go to jail. And it's true, they're saying a lot of things. And Tua is quoting a lot of folks that the vice president told people. Because they're telling the judge that we want Tua to go to jail. And it should not be that way. Tua should go to jail on the basis of fundamental issue that he violated the laws of the country. But Tua should not go to jail on the basis of politically motivated sentimental issues that is being prosecuted by the government. The government should not prosecute individuals on the basis of the sentiment of this disagreement. It should be on the material concept of what he had done if he violated any law. So it's a troubling sound today, and that's one of the reasons why the new movement we're about to launch here going to be talking about trying to see the country move forward. Garguah was stating, if the CDC were to come to power tomorrow, they will prosecute anybody that is associated with the United Party. Is it what the country want to go into? The United Party failed the country. And we believe that it's time that we set the business of the game. That you and I, everybody, we have a conversation. It should not be you or me. It should be somebody that can come and move the country forward. So it's troubling.
Well, Robert Garguah, Robert, it says here, the vote went ahead despite a stay order from the Supreme Court. Associate Justice U.D. Kamara, sitting in chambers, had directed House leadership the day before to halt all further action pending a judicial conference. House leadership pushed forward anyway, arguing the writ of prohibition had never been properly served on the one official authorized to receive it. The Sergeant at Arms, in May, Justice Kamara agreed with them on that narrow procedural point, dismissing Korobah's change without ruling on the underlying constitutionality of the expulsion itself. Calabar's legal team has appealed to the Supreme Court's full bench. The case is not resolved. It is, for now, in limbo. And so, in a sense, is Calabar's political future over? What is it? Is he coming back? Here it is. The same judge that gave the prohibition agreed with the House that the man who received the order did not receive it properly. So whatever decision he made was null and void. This is Liberia. This is funny.
Yeah, and many legal experts that have given their opinion on this matter have also acknowledged that while the constitutional aspect of it is important, in Liberia, the Liberia case is unique in the sense that politics supersedes the constitution. And I couldn't agree even more. Over and over and again, we've seen politics uh, supersede the laws, the constitution processes, and including the rules of the very House of Representatives. We saw that happen with the Kofi case. We've seen it happen on many other occasions, not named. And if you look at this whole process with the representative, and you look at what the law actually provides, it's clear that they did not follow all of the processes as as the law demands. And so I'm not surprised. We live in a society where, again, the political party that governs the country, 9 times out of 10, guess what they want? Led by the president of Liberia. That's how powerful the president is. And unfortunately, the lower and upper house have shown over the years to not have the backbone to really exercise their own independence, that they are separate branches of government, and each branch has its own function when it comes to check and balance. And we have to sit and think about this. If we have men and women in the lower and upper house that understood their core responsibilities, that took themselves seriously, a lot of what the executive gets through the House and the Senate would not be happening. The reality is we don't have men and women with serious backbones. We have a few of them. But in politics, numbers matter. And so when you have one or two folks who know the right thing and they're trying to do what's right, and you have a huge amount of folks who pockets are in the executives, who loyalty are with the executive rather than the country and their constituents, and what upholding the law and being exemplar of the laws. And these are things that you will get. And so I'm not surprised. The entire process was flawed. And like Sylvester said, why has the seat not been immediately declared vacant? Why has the senator not lose his seat? Why have there not been by election that is being organized? Why? I mean, so I'm not surprised. Listen, I'll close on this note. I don't think Yeke, the court is trying to be as independent as it can be. Unfortunately, the president is very powerful. The president, in my view, and I could be wrong, and I hope that the court prove. But in my view, I think that the court would do what the president asks them to do rather than following the law. So I don't think Yeke has. I really don't think Yeke has a chance. Go ahead.
Quickly, let me just provide this information quick before you continue. I just spoke to someone from the chief clerk office. They said the reason why they have not done this is that the Supreme Court put a hold on this,
and the Supreme Court is closed. They'll be coming back. They close for the platinum. They'll be coming back October or so. So they've currently closed. So there's a whole other city they want to respect the decision for the Supreme Court. That's why they have not declared the seat vacant yet. So they want to go here because they're getting took an appeal to the Supreme Court and they post a hold on it. So I just thought to provide that.
Mr. Gayman.
Yeah, I'm coming to you. Tomalin George, I hear somebody say Ben Sanvee is clearing his need.
Yeah, but Mr. Gayman, I want to address this issue. I'm not going on spoon to do it.
In the first place, Ben should have gone on spoon to let's stand up.
But Ben should reply to the red. He replies to that's I'm going there for because I'll be on the call with the vice president.
How Ben reply him?
Give me clarity. First of all,
go ahead.
Well, I on the phone just now with the VP and Ben and myself on the phone. There are no time did I ever tell Twer that the VP wants him prosecuted. Let me clarify that. We not have that kind of conversation. There are no time that I told Twer the VP wants him prosecuted. I want to clarify. Never happened. And I want to make sure that one is clarified. And also
drink water. You talking fast?
No. also too. I mean, also too. Any other thing about what he's saying that we take leave from the VP and 12 is not true. We want to clarify that. And I told the VP I was going to call spoon, but then when I saw what Stanley did with Ben just now, I would not go there because for me, I would not take what he did with Ben. I wouldn't take it from him. Okay. You are accusing us of opening closing argument with money from the former government. That's not true. I mean, be clear.
That's what he said.
Why you tap Ben on just now? Okay, and Austin I want to do is to have a show up. Maybe one day he should talk about a case. It will be a good thing. I think you want to go that route with us because that I will go after the judge who prosecuting a case. And the judge I will put on record now that maybe they may making some deal why he keep on extending his case. But I want the people to hear this. I want the people is watching. At no time did I tell Twer that you want him prosecuted. It was never, we don't have such a discussion. Let's be clear. Let's be very clear with that. It never happened. Okay? So that I want to clarify on our platform that it did not happen, and we don't have such a discussion. Okay? Everything that was said on Spoon today, I think is all just lies and misinformation they're giving with it. I'm not going to call Spoon. Still on me calling me for the last 30 minutes. I'm not responding to his call, especially after what he did with Ben Sanvee just now. I won't take it. It was good that I didn't call. I
don't think Ben should have called.
You are very disrespectful to Ben Sanvee. Okay,
yeah, he should have done
Ben
that.
called to clarify and started to talk things rubbish that I shouldn't be saying to Ben. I think he want to also go that route. You know, he all want to have a show and make a show hype up. All you got to do. Okay, but I complete BS. I always say that BS there. So I'm gonna get clear. So I just want to clarify on our show that at no time did I tell Twer say the VP want he prosecuted. No discussion of such were held. Never.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just called Ben Sanvee. Hopefully I left a message. You can call in so we can. If you want to clarify, I would suggest you clarify on your own show, just like Tomalin have done.
Yeah, he should have gone. He should have gone for
someone like me who covered the Stanton Waterspoon case in Fort Lauderdale. I would believe Ben Sanvee and Tomalin any day over a convicted felon. Any day. I would say Tomalin George's comment carries more weight to me than Stanton Waterspoon because I was there. I covered the case from day one to the pleading. I was there. And I heard what he said. And I saw him cry, beg, and throw himself at the mercy of the court for giving up his entire right for being in this country. The judge asked him, you pled not guilty and you are changing to guilty. Are you doing this under duress? He said, no. Are you doing it your own volition? He said, yes. Have you been promised anything? He said, no. And the judge says that you are guilty of wire fraud. You agree? He said, yes. He said, do you know and you accept that as a felon, you are given your right to vote in this country? He said, yes. Your right to compete or to vie for election. He said, yes. All of those things, turn in your passport. And he did. You are sentenced to 44 months consecutively, no parole as the federal guideline. Yes, sir.
But when is he going for this 44 months?
No, but they gave him
forever.
They gave him. Listen, this is a country of law.
Oh Lord.
The law says that if there's an emergency of any need of any kind, he can appeal for an extension, and that cannot be denied. That's his right. So that's the law.
In 2 or 3 years now, he'll be extended.
Go ahead, Pewee.
Yeah, thank you. You know, I didn't listen. One of our very passionate listener, father was on the show, called and said he listened to Ben Sanvee the interview, and I even asked me to. It's good after many say he's not going to get on the show, but we are members of this platform. The way the fellow that just spoke on the other side that described this platform is a reputable platform. We have reputable individuals that appear on this platform. To portray this platform as he did just now, with what he was saying to Ben, naming too money and that Peabody that 12 give this, that's a blatant misinformation, and it is included on us, Mr. Gayman. That's one of the reasons I just wanted to come out and.
Yeah, because
and state some things that this platform is a reputable platform, and we will not allow. And I don't think that's the route he wants to move on to by attacking. I mean, these are your comrades, your friends, and all of things. If people respect you, it is incumbent on you also to reciprocate that gesture. I don't think that's the route you want to go through, because this is a very open democracy. This democracy in this country listens to almost everybody. If you hurt other people, there's this potential.
Yeah, one minute, Chief.
Yeah, go
ahead. Chief, your name and where you calling from?
Ben Sanvee.
Go ahead, Chief. We've been getting a lot of comment in our comment section here that you were on Spawn, and there was a lot. So we don't want to say hearsay. They say what transpired and what clarity do you want to make to your audience?
I mean, it's nothing. I don't think it's anything big. It's I actually have been listening. I wasn't even listening to Spawn when I received a call. I received several messages, missed calls. I actually saw some missed calls from Stanton. I saw missed calls from the vice president. I saw a missed calls from Twitter, literally everybody. And then I had a conversation with Tomalin and said that there was this conversation going on. Spawn where Twitter had called. Can you guys hear me? I'm getting a lot of feedback.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. And there was this conversation going on about some discussion with the vice president and Twitter, and that Twitter mentioned that me and Tomalin had told the vice president that he will prosecute Twitter or something in the skin of sort, because like I said, I have not listened to the interview. So I said, well, first of all, I didn't know what they were talking about. And so my first instinct was to call. I returned the vice president's call. I spoke with him and I said to the vice president, what's going on? And he said, well, this is the situation, blah, blah, blah. And your name is in the middle in the country, So I said, well, I'm not going to go and make any clarity without talking to Twitter. So I wanted to get a clear sense of what was happening. So I had a conversation with somebody. And Twitter came on, and then Twitter clarified that, he got my name mixed up, right? Because the first thing was I asked him, I said, what are we talking about? He said, oh, no. You remember when you all interviewed the vice president? You all had a conversation. So I said, oh, no. But I wasn't with you guys. He said, oh, yeah, that was my mistake, because it was Peabody and Tomalin who did the interview. So it had nothing to do with you. So I said, oh, okay. I said, well, then that's not a big deal. I said, well, in addition to that, it involves Tomalin George now, right? So who is a colleague of mine, but what happened? What did you say about Tomalin on the show? Then he said, he said he just made it clear that, the vice president normally praised him to Tomalin and stuff like that. So I said, but that's not what the vice president is saying, or that's not what Stanton and Stone is reporting. They're saying that Tomalin told told Twe that the vice president said he would prosecute him. And then Twe said, no, I never said that. So I said, well, if you never said that, then that's not a big deal. So I said, well, there's not a big deal. While I was on the phone, I kept getting calls. And I said, well, if that's the case, let me just go ahead and let me just answer his call and see what he said. So that's how I answered it. And he asked me, and I said, look, I think there was just a mishap here. Even when it comes to the issue of Tomalin George, I think there's a miscommunication. Obviously, Stanton had, he tried to blow everything out of proportion. And then that's why I just said to him, I said, well, look, this is what it is. And for me, I mean, it's not, I don't have, I haven't really been involved with the politics that much. So I think that's all that happened. Nothing over the top. Yeah.
Okay. Did he accuse?
He made
statement.
I listened to him. He made statement and said, that Twe gave 50,000 for them to open closing argument. They said, Tomalin is a citizen, Ben is a citizen, Peabody is a citizen. I mean, those kind of stupid comments. They were very stupid comments.
Let me say this, and for me, you guys, Peabody, you know me very well. I don't have time for Stanton antics and his craziness. And in hindsight, in fact, possibly maybe I'm even regretting that I even answered the call to even go on the show, because I was like, because I remember when I was on the call, I was trying to respond, and then I heard him saying something, and then he hung up the phone. So the fact that Stanton will hang up the phone on me and then make those outlandish statements is a testament to who he is and where he represents. If he should have made those statements while I was on the phone. And so for me, it's neither here nor there. I don't have time to waste, trying to prove something that I know is not true. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think Tomalin is going. I would wish Tomalin would use our medium, the TCA, to make his clarity on what happened, because there has clearly been a distortion of what actually happened, and I won't make it a point to, after Spoon is over, I will go back and I will listen to the portion where Twe mistakenly called my name or called Tomalin name to see exactly what Twe said, because like I said, I never listened to it. I wasn't listening to it when I got the call, so that's what it is.
Okay, Pewee, guys, any question?
No, for me, no question. At least the other side will clarify quickly. My only point is that what Twe said and what the person that told me before even too many people get off the phone. Someone told me, because I told the person, say the message I'm listening, I'm driving, listening to this, it's something else. That's why I was trying to even call Tomalin when he said it. Then Tomalin, luckily he went off. Someone had called him. The point is that maybe it was in the moment of the conversation. It was heated. Twe said that Tomalin told me that the vice president, these things, and I don't know how he clarified to Ben also, but it's good that Ben go back and listen to this. This needed some clarification, and I like how Tomalin went about clarifying this, but it's about just affecting these things. That's all I got to say, Mr. Gayman, on this, but honestly,
I have a clarification.
He had to already clarify. If he actually got to a very definitive as to how he said it. Right, so it's somehow difficult to discuss. Okay.
We had a call with Twe. In fact, when we had a call, Twe. In fact, when the voting ever clarified, I said, no, we got to hear what Twe said, and then Twe made it clarity and said, no, I never said that Tomalin told me that the vice president wants to prosecute me. Twe mostly was saying that the vice president was speaking good of him to Tomalin. Which, in my mind, I don't think what's the big deal about that, right? There's no secret that Twe, the vice president, has a relationship. They're friends. Even from what I understand, Twe himself said it on the radio, right? So, but again, like I said, no instance on it's the sensation is what makes Liberian politics. Like I said, I have many more important things to worry about than the foolishness in Liberian politics and what Stanton wants to make big or what he doesn't want to make big. What's important to me is what's important to me. I just wanted the clarity, and he made the clarity that he got, because the truth is I was not in the CEO. If I wasn't even that interview, that famous interview when I think it was the interview Tomalin read. Peabody, that was the interview you did when he talked about President William. back of the room, right? And at the interview. Exactly. And even the vice president stated clearly that there was never really any serious discussion that the two of y'all had, that you guys had about Twitter with him. So I just think it's the radio sensation thing, and it's a waste of time. And there's so many other things going on in the country. I think people need to focus on. In addition to in relation to stand on the table, somebody that's sitting there and taking money and all of that. So should better, But again, like I said, that's what makes me tick.
That's Stanton. Stanton trying to promote his show, and then the guys that broke it for him, and he's trying to find a way to say something. He definitely say, "I've never been part of CDC before." I mean, that's just the fact,
The only reason I thought
I support ANC, and I will sympathize with CDC if it need be. I would definitely do that.
Let me go to Victor. Victor, you had a question?
Yeah. Thank you. And Tomalin could pick this up, Ben Sanvee and Chairman Ben. It's good to hear you. I'm a little bit confused here. The minister tour, the issue that has been discussed was written on his page, alleging that the vice president is trying to interfere and reverse his acquittal. And I'm confused that he said, he only heard Tomalin, or you guys said the vice president had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm really confused here. Could you clarify to me what it is that the former minister is alleging? I'm really lost.
Yeah. So I don't know about what. I haven't even read to a post. That's how divulged I have been from the whole thing. And like I said, I was doing something simple. I was doing some running around, some shopping. I'm getting ready to travel this weekend, so I've been trying to get myself together. So I didn't even know what was going on. I just saw tags. I just saw multiple calls. And so I finally answered. And that's when Tomalin came and said, this is what's happening, blah, blah, blah. He said, Twitter said this. So I don't even know. I haven't even read Twitter's post on what it is. What I do know is that, like I said, I will go back to listen to the show. I will go back and listen to the component where our names were mentioned, because the only concern I had at that point in time was whether Tomalin, according to what he said, that Tomalin told him the vice president wants to prosecute him. And I know that for sure, because Tomalin was very vehement, and he even clearly said that, no, I never said that. But again, like I said, that's what this, the slicing and the dicing and the spinning, and that's what happens. But yeah, that's
right.
Maybe Tomalin
Thank you.
If I've read Twitter's post, can answer that, but I haven't even read Twitter post yet, to be honest with you.
Okay, Robert Garguah.
I mean, listen, and this is the reason why, again, I don't like to kind of engage in these conversations, because, I just hit the shot where it's supposed to land. There's this famous saying, attributed to George Bernard Shaw. If you play with pigs, you both kind of get dirty, and the pigs like it, right? Because that's what it is. I don't think we should waste time on Stanton, but I also don't think, when we're talking about giving these kinds of clarity, I don't think we should just sweep it under the rug as, that's Stanton and his antics. He's trying to promote his show. I think the Liberian people that are listening, when these informations are put out there and gossip and this whole sensation, I think it's important to point out that this is what we are dealing with. We're dealing with a criminal minded person, a person who has proved to be very deceptive, a person who has a record. Don't call me. A person who has a record of deceiving people and has no boundary when it comes to how far he's willing to go to satisfy his own self-aggrandizement, right? And so Stanton's a criminal. He has no credibility. He has no credibility. He has no integrity, and unfortunately, there are thousands of people who see that platform as a reputable platform where true, real information are supposed to be shared to Liberian people, where criminals are caught out, where we caught out corrupt lawmakers, corrupt people, people who steal from our, and no one cares to call him out on his mess. No one cares to call him out on his mess, right? And so we support these kinds of characters, and this is what they will continue to do. You know, and this is why it pisses me off when I see. I'm not saying people can't be friends with people, right, Mr. Jerome, but you're friends with people who were intentionally, even with all the information. Don't you think Stanton knows the truth, the information? Even if the minister misspoke, don't you think he knows the information? To put out something that is far from the truth or something that is misleading only because it involves Tomalin, Ben, whoever, or the closing argument, I mean, it's not surprising to me. This is the character. This is the character. But I don't blame Stanton. I blame you guys. You guys still want to take pictures with him. You guys still want to act like y'all cool. This is the character you guys are messing with. You want to continue to play with him. Every now and then you're gonna get dirty. He's a pig. You are bound to get dirty. And so I don't want him anywhere near me because he has no information on me. He will never have no information on me. So when he tell any lie, the question is, have you even met this person? I don't want him anywhere near me. It was done intentional. I don't believe a word that comes out of that man's mouth. I don't believe half of the information that is shared on that platform, because it's all for ratings, and I think we deserve better in our country. We deserve better. If we're going to talk about criminals, and no one on the platform can question the very criminal whose voice is this gospel now, it tells me who we are as a people. So I don't think we should really waste time. Who believes him, believes him. Who don't believe him, don't believe him. If Ben and the other guys want to make clarification, this is their platform. They can make clarification. I will make clarification, but not at the popularity of Stanton or Spoon. I won't do that. He's a criminal. I didn't say it. He's proved to be a criminal, and that's just what it is. I mean, it's just what it is. And I won't play with him. I really won't play with him because I don't want to get dirty.
Honestly, honestly,
let me say something.
I agree with Robert 100%. Honestly, you know, when you sometimes you're a Christian, you want to just let bygone just be cool people, but Western did a Ben just now as I listened to him on the phone. That's why, but the minute, even I mean, one I come in. What he just did a Ben on the phone, I listened to what did a Ben. Honestly, it's he said Robert, he want to really he won't be disrespectful, and he's still having that grudge for the fact that we formed closing argument because he said the Ben said we all know 12 years 50,000 open closing argument that the nonsense he's saying. And I told me that sedition, Ben has sedition, people have sedition. All he's trying to say, okay? He trying to create a hype. And as Jerry said, you know, sometimes when you want to when you get down with people, that's how they treat you. You see, let's being said, be calm with him and be so cool with him. So that's how you want to be disrespectful. That's why I was I didn't call the show because people told me so don't even call the show. And even if I told the VP I will respond on my platform. I'm not gonna go on Spoon. Because what he would do, the minute he start talking, he just say some crap, hang the phone on like he did with Ben. That's what Ben tried to defend himself, hung on the phone on Ben. And I will not do that. Trust me. I will not do that.
Yeah.
So he making things all of his own stuff now, trying to hype things up because Ben on the phone we had a conversation with the VP just now and with 12. And everything is just completely different. So whatever he said, like I said, at no time did I ever say to 12 that if VP wasn't prosecuted, we now have a sort of conversation. So what that story came from, I don't know where they brought it from, but I made it clear just now. And twice he corroborated what I said to Ben in front of Ben just now. So all I think he's saying is a waste of time, and yet try to clarify.
But yeah, you see, that's why I don't engage people. That's why I don't do that. How many times have I been engaged to go on Spoon, and I would never do it. I would never go to Kev Hassan have called me over 100 times, have put us in group talk for us to go to Spoon. And I say, hell no. I have a platform. There's nothing else I need. My contribution to Spoon was there. We were one of the funder, and we made it where it is. I'm glad that it's still going and doing what they're doing. You know, so the thing is, people have to, when you leave something, you leave. You don't have to always think like you want to go back or you want to do that. The fact is, I am not part of Spoon. I will never even call to make a I don't even watch it. That's how far I don't even look at it. If we having a live, I'd rather go to closing argument page and watch that live from Liberia and do it. The thing is, we're not enemies,
But the fact is, we just not buddy to be with left and left. So my fact that Ben made a mistake by going or even calling on the show to be disrespected and stuff like that. We know what Stanton can do. We were there with Stanton for more than 2 years. We know exactly what he does to get people attention. The vice president come here, he meet with Stanton. The deputy speaker come here, meet with Stanton. And those are people who are setting integrity for Liberia. They meet, they show the picture. All of them go there. Every government official that come here, they drive up there to go meet Stanton. Those are the people who are setting integrity for our country. So what kind of people? Tomalin followed the other day, he met with Stanton and put it on Facebook.
Even the president met with Stanton.
You see? So the thing is this is what driving Liberia, and this is why Liberian people. You talk about this man, but then the other state you go and meet him, you kind of country. The first thing you call him to go meet Edwin Snowden and we're having party for Stanton at the place. So the thing is, you shouldn't have. Nobody will call that. I would never call to do that because I know it myself. If I follow CDC, if I'm part of CDC, what that's my prerogative, stuff like that. Nobody. What does that mean? So. Of course, the Acumen here to stay. We got a big platform. We are a competitor with Spawn. He always try, even to bring guests on the show, he will try to undermine them and call them and tell them not to come on the closing argument. He doesn't want them to come in the closing argument. He will call them. The moment we put out something to promote our platform, he goes and do the same thing because he learned from us. So what's the essence of that? Everything we do, he will try to do the same thing. He'll try to copy from us to do. So guys, let's get that do the show. Thank you. We are almost at $600 for our fundraiser.
Mr. Gayman, Johnny wants to say something. Johnny wants to say something. Where Johnny?
Yes. And let me apologize to Chairman Sanvee. You were on the phone with me. I don't know what happened. Everything just went dead. If you want to make some more comments, you can call and we'll bring you on. I'm sorry, the phone went off. Yes, go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, so let me say hi to everybody. And actually, like everyone said, I'm one person that I've turned out to listen to Spawn. And for some reason, as soon as I got home, I'm trying to put my phone on to check whether we are on show to join. And then it just popped up on my phone. And right in that instant, this guy called Ben Sanvee. And the way the show went, the things is made, I called Tomalin. I didn't know Tomalin even on the show. So I called Tomalin because he was saying, he started to smell Tomalin's character that, give some information on Tomalin that Tomalin better went to somewhere to receive $50,000 to establish the closing argument. More besides, I don't know why Ben thought to take this guy call. This guy won't say insociality, call it a genetic character. That means his genetic makeup is criminally in him. Because the way he responded to Ben Sanvee, he did not even allow Ben to even try to provide clarity. He just pushed Ben off the show, and because he wanted to make a news. So this tells me that this guy has a serious issue with the closing argument. Mm-hmm. So I want everybody not to be on the show, but say on the show, we need to be very careful.
Guys, bipolar.
This guy has a serious issue with the closing argument. We should take this as a warning going forward. All of you were close to him. Peabody, my RA brother, and Tomalin, Ben Sanvee. You need to see him, you need to keep him arm's length. Otherwise, he will dump you guys or something one of these days, and it'll be hard to get you guys up. The guy intend to drag you something from the way he spoke you on the show. You know what I'm saying? And for me, personally, that's why even my own senator, for the leader, I'll be hesitant for you to go on closing on Spawn. I have said it many times to him in private and in gallery. I told you, I don't want you to go on. I don't want you to go on Spawn because Spawn should not be a place of anybody who can character or say to go to. But then, because of the same publicity, imagine the whole government now, public officials want to appear on Spawn show. This is a man that has been declared a common criminal in the U.S. Only way to be sent to jail to subscribe with him. And everyone in government want to interact and engage with him. I don't understand how the country people in Liberia can think. And even in Liberia here, who we think as civil manner, they spend all that time following on Spawn show. So I don't want to repeat all of you. You need to take your time to watch this guy movement. The way I listen to him and Ben Sanvee right now on the show, it wasn't good for Ben Sanvee and it wasn't good for closing argument. And the two of you, I will advise you publicly, you all keep your arm length and intend to bring you guys to anything. And when we're getting drowned, anything you hold, you won't hold it down on him. So now I have to say on the show, I'm just sorry that I didn't find the show because I was busy doing some work. But when I heard your name being called, so I'll call you to me to hear from you and tell you what I just heard on the show between him and Ben Sanvee. It was very bad.
Yeah.
I don't know how true that is. That your brother went to go receive money from 712. He's speaking emphatically. As though you know the evidence.
Well, he said that Tua tried to get off of the thousand on the closing argument before. And
Jimmy, like you said, that Robert said already. I think Robert hit it in the neck. No, because the man told Benjamin and said he's a VP. When they kind of you got competition, get in, talk to him, and let him go. That why you see how the man disrespectful. Me not gonna comment that the VP not get on money before. Me not gonna comment. You want to insult us. But again, I got that. People have violent, not a call, and the Garguah didn't call his show because he wanted to make news on it.
Yeah, Sarah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you guys just need to stay away from this dude because he is very, very bipolar in terms of his qualities. He flip-flops a lot. He lies. He even admitted on his own platform that he lied on people's knees just to bring other people to power. That is the video that is out there. This is somebody to be afraid of, gentlemen. Just stay away from him.
But I've been saying this, Mr. Jerome, if you allow me one more minute.
Go ahead.
I've been saying this to Dr. Peabody, to Tomalin, and to Ben, off and on the record. Ever since his case came up, and he did not do the honorable thing to recuse himself, I question his character. Number two, ever since he's returned to the case, Stanton and Spoon have used the spoon to hold government officials accountable. They've called out corrupt people. In fact, he sat in the midst of his panelists, Mr. Jerome. Can you imagine? Grown men and women attacking each other about flip-flopping, corruption, about abuse, about whatever. And he laughs. He laughs at them while they attack each other. But not a single one of these individuals have said, hold up for a second. If we will talk corruption, if we will talk stealing, if we will talk accountability, then should we be talking that with the lead voice being Stanton, a man who is a convicted felon?
When a correction.
Should we be talking that?
Then that project tried to do that and he threw him out of the show.
Okay, but that's fine. Then let him throw him out, right? So my thing is, if you look at all the politicians that come, so-called politicians that come and see him, it doesn't mean anything. Those characters themselves are corrupt. For me, those names don't mean a damn thing to me. I've said it and I'll continue to say it. I do not wish for Stanton to be my friend. I do not wish to meet him. I don't have friends. Listen, this is a guy who is a career criminal, Mr. Jerome. All the money he ever had, he did not work for it. He stole. In fact, anyone who is willing to make millions at the detriment of poor and innocent people who could have gotten killed by malpractices, health malpractices, those characters are dangerous.
That's the
you
man
don't want them as
friends.
friends. You do not want them as friends. Beyond that, see how the man treated y'all when y'all left that show. See how he's mad that y'all have closing argument here. He's mad that even after the election, closing argument has remained. He is mad that we still have guests come. Listen, all the nonsense don't matter to me. But Stanton is a criminal. He's a convicted felon. And for those who don't know, he has been cooperating in Florida. We got the case done. It's not that he don't want to go to jail. He's been cooperating in Florida. That means there was a syndicate. It was not just Stanton. There were bigger fish that made more money than Stanton. The government said, if you can tell us the names of the people, we will adjust your sentencing. And he complied. He complied. He messed up in the names. This is the reason why he's been out. Because they still have to sort out the sentencing. They still have to sort out all these things. So when you see him out, it's not that he's got good lawyers. It's not that he's not going to go to jail. But they still got to work out these modalities. But it does not excuse the fact that he's a criminal. He's a criminal. He's a bad. He's a thief. This man stole from people. He ain't got no money. He's a poor man. He's a poor man. So if you're working 9 to 5, you're making $100,000, $75,000 every year. The honest money. You richer than Stanton. And right now he's a desperate man. He has no other thing to do after this whole thing is done. Without government and spoon, how can he survive? How can Stanton survive? He can't go work. He's a felon. He can work. So stay away from these characters. I keep telling y'all. But y'all want to go be, I don't want to be friends with him. I don't want to even shake the goddamn man hand. Stay away from him because the minute you shake his hand, he will tell people he put money in your hand. And they can say anything. Stay away from this man. And y'all should respond. Ben Sanvee should come on this platform and do a proper responding to this man because this is how people characters are tainted. Y'all need to be very careful.
I think Ben need to do that because he was very disrespectful to Ben. So I was not for.
Guys, for those of you who don't know, Stanton Waterspoon cannot look me in the face because he stood, I stood behind him and I looked at him. He looked at me and I was there for the entire duration of the case. And I saw him cry, was belittled like a child, telling the judge, I let my family down. I am the butt of jokes in my community. I am sorry. This is the man that I looked at. He had a Fadiga brother there consoling him. And I looked at him, I said, do you want to have a word with me? And he was so shocking because the correction department was there with their chains for his legs and his arm and everything. They were ready to take him away. No matter what he does, it does not preclude him, cannot negate the fact that he pled guilty. He's a felon. Turn in his passport. They told him you have relegated, you have forfeited your right to bear arms, to vote, to be voted for, to work for federal government. All of those things he agreed. They asked him, were you coerced into this because you've pled not guilty before? He said no. They said, when you promised anything in exchange for your plea, he said no. So this man cannot look me in the eye and say anything that I'm not saying they say. I covered it. I saw him. I was there. He's a felon. This man, we don't know how many people died.
Exactly. Men and women who paraded the halls of hospitals and nursing homes as legitimate nurses. And I'm glad that the government was able to revoke those licenses. And it turned out that the year before, 3 nurses from the Delaware area came and stayed with me. They said they came for a 2-week course in Fort Lauderdale. I didn't know what it was until later on after this case. Then one of them called me that his license had been revoked in Maryland.
Wow.
So this is serious stuff. Some people pay $30,000, $20,000 for the licenses, and they were working, and their whole life came to a halt. Not only are they revoking the licenses, but some of them are being barred from even practicing anymore.
But you know, Mr. Gayman, like Robert and Johnny said it best. Honestly, I think it's about time that we really, like, again, I don't blame him. To have no business going on spoon tonight and to go start to talk and talk stuff that is not true, untrue, and make a story of it now and taking around with it. Where he addressed Ben. I listened to the whole conversation with Ben. As soon as Ben wanted to talk, he hanged the phone on Ben. I was telling the VB say, "Oh, go on spoon." I said, "No, I can't go there. I can't go on." I told VB, I said, I used my platform just now to respond to it. I'm not gonna go on spoon to go respond to it. When as many I talk and you hang the phone on me. No, just me here before I leave with this topic. Just recently, I just know what visiting America, and he you know, Stanley is obsessed with President Weah. He really want to be the man friend, be close to this guy. So apparently, Snow called the president, former president, and made him talk to. I know. Apparently, President Weah said to talk to him, the former president. Oh, our big team. Why ain't sure that talking about it? President about it, man. Myself, we talk like that. We from you, but there's no phone. I talked to him on, and all he making big news like they say he my second talk. Why he likes, to say, oh yeah, former president called me, we talk. No, that's not what happened. But it like wrap up all of y'all. We cool. I can call somebody, one of you guys phone, and somebody there who won't talk to me. He said, we'll talk to the person. That what happened? He made a big deal on his show. Oh, the former president must have talk. Talk what? Yeah. I mean, honest with you, and that's the kind of person he is. And why he did that's it, Ben, up to Ben, but you're very disrespectful to Ben. They were good. People come and say, don't even call phone, don't even call it, don't call it. And I did not go there. And I will not call because I have a platform to clarify it. But again, like I said, everybody said, the people that keep going there to making the moral voice, to be judging cases with them, they don't want to do it. Because tomorrow, the election will come again. They'll see how the election will end tomorrow again. What side he will go on. Okay? If the official government comes to America, they go to meet him, you think it's for nothing. But again, we'll see what happens tomorrow. So I think you're right. We talk with just being civil, okay, yeah, what's up, cool with you, but you still have that hate for us to the extent where you made a comment on the phone with Ben that, oh no, your Ben brother came to 12 or 3,000 get your open closing argument. That's it. A man said he got still. What are you lying for? Make it like in a comment, Then it's talking nonsense. It's not joke. It's serious. You don't go on a national platform and make such a comment and things are joke. It's not joke.
If I was bang,
I know myself good. If I had taken that call, going and shoot, I would have insulted him, and you hang the phone up. I would have insulted him. I wouldn't let him get away. Ben diplomatic. For me, I know myself good. I would have responded very, very rude to. But again, like I said, I think it's about time that you really draw the line. I think that's where we are right now.
I think the vice president, the fact that he will appear on a show with a convicted felon or anybody else who goes there tells you what kind of character these people are. I saw my own Basel friend, Edwin Snow, throwing a party, whether it was staged or throwing a party. Somebody sent me a clip of it. And I'm saying this man have not been to America for so long because he was sanctioned. And he came to America, and the first thing he did was to go serenade a criminal. What a paradox! This is the kind of people we are talking about. And then you're talking about and I understand why Honorable Bowie said these people should not be called honorable. Just call them representative or senator. Don't call them honorable because they have not earned the title and the right to be called honorable. You come to the country. You go sit on a platform. The vice president didn't even clarify that, no, what you saying is not true. I never gave these guys money. If the vice president was there, or even he's on the phone, the vice president himself never clarified to debunk Stanton that, listen, I didn't give these guys $50,000. They didn't get any money from me. They didn't ask for money. I didn't give them any money. But he just let it slide. So it leaves the aura of something is there. Victor, I mean, that's my thing.
I was going to say, Tomalin and Ben Sanvee, they had at least more than one or so to debunk this story. You're right, the vice president could have clarified this. Their friend Kehleboe is on the show as well. Who and them were in the trenches. They all founded the closing argument. Kehleboe should have said something about this. So I'm just really confused here, that, we're talking about this the way we are. Mr. Witherspoon is an entertainer, and a lot of people listen to him. But I think, sometimes I think he's a little cavalier with the political space, because, like I said, a lot of people listen to him, and he influences people, like it or not. And when he talks the way he does, I think people really need to, if there is a story to be debunked, I think they should do so in its entirety. Don't leave any piece on the table, because people are going to walk away believing some of the stuff that he's saying. So yeah, I was listening to, I'm just surprised that this is lingering, because the vice president, the former finance minister, and then you guys in the middle of all this, this is the highest reaches of our government. If he can butt heads with, you guys and the way he's doing, again, it reviews the gullibility of our entire country. You just said it here. Senators, people come in here and, they go and power around with him. So a lot of people, the point I'm making is, he reaches a lot of people. So, so this and I'm glad, Tomalin, you came here. I think it's a little bit, what's the word I'm trying to use? He is in charge of, he's in control of the microphone. You can't expect to go and engage him and come out on top. So that Ben did that. Ben is being in the business for a long time. He understands these things, to have gone there and hoping to fairly, exchange points with Mr. Witherspoon, who has the control of the microphone. I think, to me, it was a misjudgment. I think Tomalin made the right call by coming here. Here he has all the time to make his point and make it clear. I'm glad Ben came back here as well to do that. But I think the main point is what Robert is making, that, and I'm glad Tomalin is agreeing to that now, that it's about time you guys you saw this relationship for what it really is. I don't think you can continue to regard it as a friendship, equal friendship on a basis. Clearly, there's a certain amount of condescension and a clear attempt to minimize you guys. Everybody got their stuff from somewhere. Now, whether you got money from anybody, that's really not his business. But the fact that he continues to put it out there, I think is done with a certain intention. So, but that would be my take on this. I just think, all of you young guys, you're doing a lot to the political space. You're bringing a lot that we didn't have during our day. And I enjoy coming here and sit with you guys. On other platforms, there's a lot that we bring to the table by doing this. But also, we have to be mindful that there will be other actors in the space who will definitely muddy the waters for a lot of people. And I think at times, that happens from Mr. Witherspoon's end. He may call it entertainment, but really there are some very serious issues that get caught in the middle of all that. But that's my take on that.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't want to put this in the category, but it's like the Honorable said, if it's entertainment, you hear the rap artists say they are beefing. We are not beefing with Spoon. I definitely wouldn't be with him because I covered him. I covered the story. I know the story. I was in the federal courthouse. I covered the story. So there's no beefing here. I don't have any criminal record in this country. So we are not on the same level. I can go to the federal building. I can apply to run for office. I can carry arm. I can do it. I can leave the country. I come back anytime I want. He can't because he surrendered his passport. I was there. And the instruction was very, very clear. Mr. Witherspoon, you cannot leave the bailiwick of your county. If you're going beyond the perimeters of the county, you have to get clearance from your probation officer.
I'm sorry, Jerome. I forgot to mention that was also my closing. So I want to thank you guys for tonight. Hope to be with you again tomorrow.
Yes, we got 11 minutes to 9. We'll be closing, but that's what it is here. The greatest thing in this country, this United States, is freedom. It doesn't matter how much. If somebody said, I gave you $10 million to curtail your freedom, I would never do it. I can leave the county that I live in until I get permission from a probation officer. In fact, somebody made a comment. They said, Stanton Witherspoon and those guys on his phone, they are all helping him serve his time. Because whenever he's bored, they're serving time with him. He can't go anywhere at the will and pleasure of him and his family. He has to get permission. Stanton Witherspoon cannot leave at will. Yesterday, Dr. Peabody and Tomalin, they were at a young man's graduation. They were celebrating, were having a great time. He cannot do that at will. He has to get permission in advance to travel. That's not freedom. I don't care how much your freedom is priceless. There's nothing anybody can do to you if you are free, to be a free man. So for him to sit there and try to belittle a man who is not free, to try to belittle a free man, it is ironic. But you know why? Because free men and women have decided to associate with unfree men and women. So what he does is bring you down to his level. That's what it is. Bring you down to his level. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 9 minutes to go. Let's go around the room. Honorable Pewee, you've been here the longest. Your parting comment. You are muted.
You know, the quest for media attention, the quest for people pushing themselves or projecting the narrative and all these things can be. And one thing I've learned over reading different sort of books, particularly reading the book of Prince and a lot of other books, Mr. Gayman, it pushed me to understand this kind of a tactical maneuvering sometimes when folks are engaging into them. And in some of the cases, you don't have to give them the notoriety here. They're trying to look for some capital here. You don't give it to them. So, but in other words, there are a lot of things going to happen in the Liberian political dispensation. And it's part of the reason why I'm beginning to embark on something that will invite the input and the support and to every other independent thinkers in the country to launch this movement that we move to liberate the country. And beyond that, we're also trying to begin the process. It's going to be the beginning of it before the end of this year. My next trip to Liberia, we're going to be having the conversation. The intent is to build a media hub in the country. We're going to be doing that very soon. We're trying to find the support get a new registration or get one of the radio stations and build it up and spray across the country, and that they will somewhat cast most of our broadcasts and a lot of other things. We need to change the mindset of the country. We will not allow people of no standing to control the political narrative of the country. That's not going to happen. So, but in other words, as the country, as we move on, it's the essence of democracy. You know, all these political participation, these are some major sequence to the way forward. So, I mean, we're just going to see these things happen and more going to come up. People will want to go in the mud to just get some attention, put their own friends in the mud. And that's not the way to go. That is very dangerous. And I think it's important that we take note of these things. And if people don't know that we can fight, don't try us. It's sometimes like go to that's why one of my people will always say, if you want to know that the cat got temper, just tend to rat. You know what the cat can do. So if you try to do things and you believe someone can, it just requires some time. But a lot of what we can do is none of the talking. I would start to say we want to start doing some writing about you, writing places to do inquiry. We can do it because we know how to hold the pen and put the paper and ask a question. That can be certain people start to ask what they from. So it's good that we all move to participate in the democracy by disagreeing to agree. not to be growing in the quarter the way we other folks want to do. I mean, smell campaign is not a good thing to do. It's good to do things on evidence-based process. That is the way to do it, instead of being surreptitious and sinister and more or less, these are not acceptable things to do. So good night, and I hope that we have a lot of things to do. But yes, this is an issue that we're starting to do to begin to change the narrative of the country and the country democracy. And that's, I can assure you, we're on a very powerful line to do this thing. We're going to talk to our friends, our partners, and we've been making some very, very, very massive progress on that. So I just thought to share that, but we'll see again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Peabody.
Great show tonight. That's one of the things. When you're part of a platform and you can get criticized, people can say things. It's part of the platform. It's part of what we do. You know, even people of this much character can come up and say things about you. You know, other people will be. But what I would say is, closing argument is here to stay. We remain one of the most powerful voices in Liberia, and we'll come up. We're not here for conspiracy theory. You know, but we'll continue to do what we are doing to ensure that people are informed, entertained, and educated. We'll continue to do that. You know, our platform, we have had a lot of attack on our platform. There are times we haven't show we bring government official on. People try to hack us and try to get the internet off and try to do things, or try to call Facebook and report us together. So we had those attacks before. We've had guests that have been told not to come on our show. People will call them from in the morning. Don't go on that show. Don't go on that show. My man, why you didn't come on our show? You go on that kind of show that I don't have 20 people or 30 people. We've had those kind of attack a lot. We've had those attacks. We've had people learning from us. You know, some of the topics and some of the things we introduce. People learning from us. We're raising money for our boys. The other side is raising it as well, because what closing argument have been doing. So I'm glad that closing argument have been able to serve as a model for another platform to learn from. Our topics every day, how we set it up. The other platform are learning from us as well. So we are making meaningful contribution that other people, you know, from dismal character can learn as well. And that's what closing argument is doing. So there'll be more like this. There'll be more challenge like this. There'll be more insults like this. The fact here is you got to rub your shoulder and move on. When you decide to get into Liberian politics, be ready for lies and be ready for insult. So great show, guys. Good to see everybody.
Thank you, Robert.
Yeah, awesome. Always an honor to be part of this group. Freedom is very important. Freedom is very important. And because I have freedom, I'm getting ready to travel out to London this weekend. So I'll be in London this weekend for just 2 days. And my message is don't jeopardize your freedom for temporary riches. You know, I don't like taking shortcut. And that means if I'm going to eat dry rice until I can eat steak, I will eat dry rice legally until I can legally afford to eat steak. That's just what it is. Hard work, the value of hard work and integrity, I think, is more popular than anything. And over in our country, we've encouraged this society of overnight miracles, where our political dispensation have given us overnight heroes and sheroes and people who were nothing. Today they see themselves as something. That includes criminals like Stanton, you know. But I one of my favorite quotes is from Robert F. Kennedy, and he says, you know, and I quote, "Every society gets the criminal it deserves." And when you just look at this person and how he has been able to continue to have this control I don't like to use the word control because I don't think he does. But the fact that people have just turned a blind eye, right? It speaks to the society. It speaks to us because it's not to punish people and kick people while they're down. It's to say that, if it's okay to make mistakes, then you take accountability for the mistake that you make. Then you show some remorse about it, right? And then you show some signs of change in your character. But if you look at the young man, he hasn't changed. He hasn't changed. I mean, and I don't blame him for not changing, because if I had nothing else if I had no plan B or plan C or anything of that sort, I mean, and this is all he knows, this is all he has, then this is what it'll be. Listen, I won't be surprised if someone says that he were to go to Liberia and survive in Liberia. And the reason why he goes to Liberia and survive in Liberia is because this is the society that we've created, where we don't reprimand criminals. We don't frown on criminality. We embrace it, right? We sweep it under the rug. We still take criminals seriously, only in our country. And we need to change that. And so maybe this is the criminal that Liberia deserves. And we've shown that over and over when you have the top folks of our government who should be setting the example for young men and women who are doing political science, young professionals, and to be saying, listen, it's not that we don't make mistakes. It's not that we are infallible, but it's the fact that when people when people do what they do because of greed has killed our country, Mr. Jerome. Greed is paramount in where we find ourselves today. When you see corruption epidemic in our country, it's because of greed. Because how much money can one person make? How big of a house can one person stay in? How many cars can one person drive? How? It's greed. It's greed that got Liberia to where we are today. So when people are doing things because of greed, because they want to come off as being rich, and they have it, when they don't have not a goddamn thing for themselves, if they didn't take the kind of inferior action it's greed. It's greed. So young men and women out there, don't be greedy, because it could get you into some stuff. Work hard. Be honest with what you do. Be honest, even if it's $10 you're making. Be honest with what you do. And to my friend Ben Sanvee, I think Ben needs to find a show, come here, and do a proper response to that criminal. Do a proper response. Don't give him the attention that he needs. But this is not about attention. If that boy would have said something about me, I would sue that mother. I won't say the rest. I will sue him, because that's defamation. I will sue him. I will sue him. I will get a lawyer and I will sue his butt. Because if he says someone took $50,000, then prove it. Prove it. Go to court and prove that they took $50,000. If you don't have the verification, don't mention it. Don't mention it. And if you're going to call them to come in and defend themselves, give them the opportunity to do so. But that's not the character we find ourselves. But listen, great show always. And I wish to be on tomorrow. But freedom is very important. And I wish to have a good time out in London this weekend.
Thank you. Honorable Tomalin, Joe, take us home.
Mr. Gayman, thanks for the show. 6 days from now, we'll be celebrating 179th independence of Liberia. Liberians will be celebrating this day throughout the continental USA and including Liberia, where the program will take place in Buchanan, Grand Bassa, with Dr. Bureau, Dr. Herbert Bureau III. I think he'll be the national orator. In fact, tomorrow, the Delaware Old Tomalin and Liberian community will be coming on our show for the first segment. They're having a big event in Delaware this weekend, where Barrow and IE be playing too. And a lot of other programs will be, but they'll be here tomorrow to give us more rundown on what they plan to do this weekend. Even in Trenton, Liberian community, they will be having the same traditional IE and Barrow game. And so we
will be on Wednesday too for the first section. They'll be on Wednesday.
So Liberians throughout the U.S. will be celebrating. Everybody getting their independence gear, T-shirt and caps to celebrate. That's one of our favorite time as a country. Liberian natives, you come together to, even though people say, what can we show as independent nation? We pray one day we'll get there. Who knows? But at least we can celebrate our independence. We were never colonized, but we can celebrate, come together and celebrate. So I plan to celebrate it in between Delaware and Trenton this weekend. Yeah, because I will be going there to these guys in Delaware to at a commentary booth. So I hope we have a nice time this weekend. But again, I think I got it, the advice from Robert and Johnny was very, very on point. You know, like Peabody said earlier, there have been times this year, recent times, where Stanton tried to get us to go back to just have a show. He said, let's have a show together, just to come back, not really to come back. But it was good that we didn't follow through, because what he did tonight, it shows that he still harbors some grudges in his heart for us and this platform. To link the platform to what's happening tonight, he went after the platform, and I think people responded appropriately to him. But it shows that he really don't want to see us succeed. He don't want to see us exist. From what I see from his comment tonight to Ben, it's not no joke. It's serious. You know, they say facts come through joke, but he was not joking. He was serious. And I repeat, I'm not going to go on spoon to clarify anything that was said by me today. I've already made my clarification here. And again, I think Minister Pewee had no business going on spoon to go and say things that did not occur, did not happen. And that's what he said, because the version was all different. On the phone with him, he says something, and then when the vice president says something different. So I think I've clarified that no discussion was held where a VP said he wants him prosecuted. To me, no, never had such a discussion, never. And I repeat, never happened. But so I use my platform to clarify it. We've been heard. So, and I'm happy for those who reach out to me not to even go there. People call me and say, don't even go on spoon, don't even call there, and don't even go there. You have a platform, say it, say on your platform, which I did. So before, also too, I know people ask me on the show tonight why we don't talk about what happened with this guy called Robert. I know it's a news something, but the last update I got, he's in immigration detention in Louisiana, and Liberians yesterday had a fundraiser for him in Pennsylvania as a Liberian, and everything is in the hands of his lawyers and the ICE. I pray that he will get the best out of it. I pray that he's not sent back home. I pray that God will intervene on his behalf. Because if you be in the country since 2012 and you should be sent home just like that, you know what it means. Especially us who go visit Liberia regularly. It's not an easy thing. Before I end, Mr. Gayman, I give you a story. You know, I work in immigration in Liberia. So this guy, they brought this guy he was deported. So they brought him that morning when we got to work. When I went to the cell, I saw him in the cell. And this guy said he spent 8 years in America, and then he spent another 7 years in prison. So right after they took him from prison, they sent him back home. And immigration by right, when they send you back home, Liberia is supposed to process you, but we don't have the resources. We're sort of put you through a program to reorientate you and to mobile, to help you get your sanity. But we don't have it. So the guy was released. When they released this guy, he walked in from, at that time it was ITT Bank. He just walked from ITT Bank and started to just stare. And after that, after a few months, I saw the guy just walking around Monrovia just like that. Because imagine, they stop you on the road, take you and put you in a car, and next thing you find yourself a few getting jail back home. But again, some people will support you still. How long will they support you for how many years? But I pray that no one have to go through what's happening. Although these are that normal times, the ICE is really trying to make sure people are getting out of this country, especially if illegal here. So I just pray about it, be mindful. And the discussion we held today, we couldn't take part because of what happening. But what's happening with the former chief of protocol to the executive mansion, I still don't believe that she and the former president are having any kind of strong relationship. I don't want to believe it. I'm still trying to find out what's really going on, but I don't think it'll be a good thing for them to come and break apart now and As I said on the show, I said before 2029, a lot of things will happen. People will be cross-carpeting. The ruling party will infiltrate the CDC to try to cause people to have confusion there, do a lot of stuff. And it's all politics. So we don't know what will happen in the couple of days, next couple of weeks or months. But with the coming of the new progressive coming to getting reunited, let's see what happens. Maybe they will bring some more fire burn on the scene. We'll see what happens. But our politics will get nasty. It will get dirty. Expect to see what happens. And they're going to get worse than what we're seeing right now. And so thank you for the show. And guys, let's get ready to celebrate 26.
Tomalin, one our listener call, and he asked me to play his message for him. So can you listen to full go?
Okay.
Dr. Peabody, I am one of your constant listeners to the closing argument. I just wanted to respond to what you are discussing concerning extension. Now, maybe I can let you know because I'm at work. I don't have the time. My team also have to discuss this. I want to tell you that I'm a custom listener. My name is Lawrence Snowden, and I'm calling from Minnesota. This guy, Clinton, is a dangerous liar. This platform, we try to listen to you guys because we believe that your platform has some of Liberia's best brains. And you have a reputation. We love this platform. And so as a listener, as a constant listener, I would demand that you guys respond officially as a platform. Respond either on your Facebook page or on your platform. Because as we have started already, he loves to amplify. He's going to continue. He will repeat those lies that you received 50,000 from the former finance minister until it sinks into the ears of Liberians. So you must respond. You must respond. This is Martin. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Martin. All right, guys. I think we will have a conversation and then we figure out and then I think we'll need to have a show where the other radio stations are available as well, and then we make a response because the other radio stations have closed. Truth has gone, Freedom has gone. I think when they're around, we need to make our comment as well.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you very much for those of you who made your contribution. Tomorrow will be our last day, so if you have not made your contribution, please make it tomorrow so the guys can have 2 or 3 days to go shop and do something for them. But
Nora Hope, Nora Hope, I got you $100. Thank you, Nora.
Yes, Nora Hope, we have your name here. Nora Hope, you need to wear your glasses.
Old time Mr. Bien Giver Catholic sent us 200. So we are at $600 now. We want to reach at least 1,000, 1,005 by one.
Yeah. Nora Hope is right here on the screen. You need to change your glasses. Look right there. Nora Hope 100. You see it right there. Where's my friend? Where's my
best friend? I know he blushing at us. Somebody said I was blocking. He said, "Boy, you're blocking."
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about my girlfriend, Kipamas, my nurse practitioner, that always say, if you come to Atlanta and you get a heart attack, I will not give you CPR. I won't call her name. But guys, thank you very much. Let's do this again tomorrow.
Good job, guys.